Welcome, Detective.
Oh,
Please, make yourself comfortable.
okay. All right. Uh-huh. Oh, hello, ma'am.
I appreciate your coming in today, and I'm sure you're wondering what this is all about.
Uh-huh.
As you know, technology is changing how we conduct investigations. So we're looking for exceptional candidates to test a new human-computer interface system.
Uh-huh.
We think you might have what it takes. So let's get started.
Oh, thank you,
First of all,
ma'am.
we'd like you to put on these headphones, but the room is equipped with speakers if you'd prefer.
I'll go with headphones. Yeah.
Next, we're going to show you a series of pictures.
Ooh.
We want you to tell us what you see, or more importantly, what you hear. Go ahead and pick up the tablet in front of you.
Do I actually... Oh, I actually have to click on it.
Try to relax. Think of this as sort of a game or a puzzle. Something to assess your interpretive and deductive skills.
Okay.
Hey, what the hell's going on?
Sensory overload. Okay, so New Year's Day at night. Question, who hid the drugs? We have some names back here behind my face, which y'all can't see. We have Amber, Cameron, Tyler, and Marty. Click the play button to start the recording.
State your name, please.
Already told you. Tyler.
It's Tyler. Click a sound source, then select the name you think it matches. Okay, that's Tyler.
But your car is registered under the name Cameron.
My brother lets me borrow his luxury vehicles sometimes.
You two look a lot alike.
You're not the first person to mistake
Tyler and
us for
Cameron
each
are
other.
brothers.
We're twins. Except he's a big shot CEO. Was on a magazine cover recently.
I pulled your sheet. A repeat offender. DUI, assault.
It's the people I hang out with, honest. I told the guys I shouldn't have been drinking, but they insisted.
Don't be running in with the
I
bad
swear,
crowd.
Never again.
Do you have anything else you'd like to come clean on besides the DUI?
Not that I can think of. Why?
Drugs, perhaps. Does that jog your memory?
Drugs are bad,
What?
okay.
I don't know anything about any drugs.
Okay, we're done for now. Wait here.
Hey, what drugs, yo? What the hell's going on here?
What gives, yo? Fucking Jesse Pinkman ass, fucking ass, looking ass. Right click the map on to move. Oh, so this is me. We're in like the simulation thingy.
Be right back.
All done, Marty.
Ah, Amber. How'd it go?
Asked him the basics. He said he didn't know anything.
Figured as much. Follow me. I'll talk to him.
So then is this
Wait here.
Cameron?
We'll need your signature for that affidavit.
Of course, officer. I need to make a phone call anyway.
That has to be Cameron then, right? Different spaces contain different parts of the story. You should explore them all. Head back to the interrogation room. Okay. I'm going.
Officer, you said something about drugs earlier. What was that all about?
What's your name, son?
Tyler.
Same old story, I see. If you're Tyler, then who's the Tyler in the room next door?
He's here too?
Let me ask you again. Who are you?
All right. Cameron.
Oh. They're twins. So they're doing a little whole switcheroo type thing. Okay.
This isn't your
About
first
Cameron.
time impersonating Tyler, is it?
No.
If it was only a DUI this time, you might have been able to pull off your little stunt again. But seriously, drugs? You really want to pin that on your brother, too?
What drugs?
We found a whole kilo in your trunk.
That's impossible. Okay, I drink too much, but I've never taken anything stronger than aspirin. I want to see my lawyer.
Finally.
I'm gonna call
there's the
bullshit on
magic
that.
word. Amber, let's go.
You want to question him again once his lawyer gets here?
He's done nothing but lie straight from the start. We already read him his rights, but he didn't ask for a lawyer until now. The statement we got will hold up in court. Lawyer or no lawyer, we've got him.
We got you, buddy. You've reached the end of the recording. Click the button below to listen to it again. Remember, you might find more clues by following different characters or exploring other rooms. Maybe we could go back to the beginning and listen to Marty and Tyler's conversation. The actual Tyler. Okay. Okay, so then that's Tyler.
Take a seat.
You can
Thanks.
fast forward and
The
rewind
tips
the
you
audio.
provided us have all been checked out. We've got the guy and the drugs. There's just one thing I don't get. Why would you report your own brother?
Because he's got to learn to take responsibility for his own mistakes.
What do you mean by that?
We're twins, right? Identical. He's been pinning his fuck-ups on me ever since we were kids. But now,
Ooh, we can send a comment. We can take notes in the game. Oh, I love that. Okay.
oh, he's rich and famous. And me? I'm trying hard just to get by.
Then why do you always take the fall for him? Until now, I mean.
Because he's older, by a couple minutes. But as the second son, I was considered the spoiled brat. So it was my duty to protect the rep of the rightful heir to our father's business. I guess I always thought, what's the harm adding a few misdemeanors to my rap sheet?
Pretty generous for a spoiled brat.
Don't believe me? Ask him. Fucker's probably still pretending to be me.
All right. What changed this time, then?
He racks up a couple moving violations, fine, whatever. But I ain't taking the fall for no drugs. That's some felony level shit.
Be right back.
All done, Marty.
Ah, Amber. How'd it go?
Asked him the basics. He said he didn't know anything.
Figured as much.
I wonder if
Follow me. I'll
Tyler
talk to
starts talking after we
Wait here.
leave. Or after they
We'll need your
leave. The
signature for that
investigators.
affidavit.
Of course, officer. I need to make a phone call anyway.
Oh yeah, he's making a phone call.
Yo, I'm at the police station. Can't talk much. Just want to make sure you get everything tied up. Yeah, shut that guy up for good. When? Now, obviously. Cops ain't that stupid. We're talking about a whole key here. Of course they're gonna trace the source. And the dealer can ID me, so hurry up.
Wow.
My brother? Pulling the same old stunt as we speak. Yeah, I knew he'd try to blame me, but it's gonna backfire on him this time. Don't worry, he was already wasted when I popped open the car. Didn't notice a thing. The police are gonna nail him for possession and perjury. And when you finish this little errand, he won't even be able to offer up the dealer as part of a plea. He's going to jail. And I'm getting
Sneaky,
the business.
sneaky.
My old man can't and won't help him this time. Not after Cameron got caught with what he did. You'll get your cut after I take over as heir. Anyway, no celebrating yet. Go do what you gotta do. Call
Wow.
me back when it's done.
Tyler the backstabber. Okay. Remember, you might find more clues by following different characters or exploring other rooms. I kind of maybe we could see if Cameron says anything when he's left alone. Yeah, this is really interesting.
State your name.
Let's fast forward.
Come back here! What did you mean when you said...
Oh, damn it. Okay, think. I paid my bar tab, went to the car. Definitely had too much to drink, but I don't remember there being anything wrong when I got there.
So Cameron was definitely
Passed
drunk and
out
he's
for a
being
couple
framed
minutes.
by Tyler.
Could somebody be trying to set me up? Maybe, but who? And why like this?
Cameron is for
Guess I'd
certain
stick to the
innocent.
Story, as if I had another one.
Okay. I think we have a definitive answer. Who hid the drugs? Tyler. Definitely. Do you think you've discovered the truth? Yes. You found the truth! Hot shit.
Drugs, perhaps. Does that jog your memory?
Wait, what? I don't know anything about any drugs.
There's just one thing I don't get. Why would you report your own brother? let me ask you again.
Tyler's real sneaky.
Who are you?
All right.
Cameron,
We found a whole kilo in your trunk.
don't worry.
I would have gotten away with it. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
That was a neat little tutorial.
Very nice.
So you believe that the twins swapped their identities? Excellent assessment, detective. By this point, you've probably figured out you're reviewing a sort of surveillance recording. All of this data is contained in and processed by what we're calling the acoustic detective system. It allows you to freely navigate through past events using captured audio. Ultimately, we're hoping to assemble a new investigative department that will rely heavily on this invention, both to solve cold cases and assist with new ones as they develop. You're off to a strong start. Let's get back to it, shall we? How
I
about
love
something
this
more
already.
challenging?
Yeah, give it to me, baby. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Put me in. We go.
This is the floor plan of a local art gallery.
Oh, hell yeah.
The exhibition is about to start, but the only thing on display is an empty frame.
Art theft? Okay. Oh, there's 7 characters. Okay. There's Maestro, Sean, Green, Reeves, Mac, Tommy, and Security. So the questions in order to solve are who stole the real painting first? So it may have traded hands at some point. And who has the real painting in the end? Okay.
Mr. Green, what brings you here?
That's Mr.
I
Green.
wanted to thank you in person for sending me a photo of
It's
the
almost 8 minutes
maestro's
long.
painting. Thanks to that high-quality image, I could see all the fine details and woo-wee! Talk about a masterpiece!
Please keep your voice down. I sent it to you because you've been a good sponsor to this gallery, and I hope that will continue. But we're under strict orders not to show that painting to anyone. The threat of forgery alone.
Who is this, huh? Whatever. Ah! Good luck to anyone who thinks they could cop.
Okay. Green has phone call. Doesn't answer. I don't know if that's going to be important, but I would rather take too many notes and then end up missing something.
Copy the maestro's genius.
Still, there are those out there that would try.
What am I, a frickin' call center? Ugh. Sean, buddy, calm down. I get it. You know I only collect originals. The best of the best, right?
Okay. Call from Sean. Okay, there we go. Sean is one of our characters.
I wanted to see it before the opening. And now that I have, I'm gonna buy it.
Actually, about that, I'm afraid that maybe you should just answer that. Go ahead.
Right then. Like I
Okay. So Green intends to buy painting by Maestro? Was that correct? Okay.
Sean!
Ah, Maestro. There you are.
Okay.
I was just looking for you.
Sean.
I
Maestro.
viewed your painting the other day, by the way. Truly a masterpiece. But when I just went to check on it earlier, all I saw was an empty frame. Your assistant said that's what you actually want to present. Could I ask the reason, if you don't mind?
Do you know why I picked as a theme the lost art for this exhibition?
That is an accent.
Look outside. Look at all those people staring.
That is an
at
attempt
empty
at an
frame,
accent.
thinking it is my actual work. Tell me, Sean, just how many works of art from young, promising artists do you have in this gallery right now? 10? 20? You might as well have 0 for all it is worth to these people. To them, this empty, pointless frame is more valuable than the actual art of all of these rising artists. Do people nowadays have any taste?
You're not wrong there, Maestro. But that's pretty much how it's always been.
Green's on the move.
You are right, of course. The Renaissance elite, they patronized the starving sculptors and painters. But it feels especially true now that art has become about who has more money, whose name is more recognized. Become nothing more than sheep with no opinions of their own. Call it performance art if you wish. But this exhibition was never about a piece of canvas. No, the truth is, I hired a thief and instructed him to steal my painting and to sell it on the black market.
Okay. Maestro hired thief to sell on black market. That seems like
someone
pretty
eventually
important.
recognizes my work, I will reveal everything, my entire scheme, and sign my name to it.
Why, that's brilliant. Just imagine the rush of people who'll be out searching for your painting. While it's true that they may just be in it for the money, they'll have to go through hundreds and hundreds of anonymous paintings if they have any hope of finding yours.
Hello? This is Claude? Thank you. Magnifique. Finally, we can begin.
Are you ready, Maestro?
Yes. Let us, as they say, get this show on the road, huh? I am hopeful that after today, people will finally start to appreciate the art around them. As they search for the stolen painting, they will find much more than they bargained for. The true lost art. And until my painting is found, this exhibition will continue.
A brilliant plan. What once was lost
I
shall
don't know
be
if brilliant's the
found,
word
as
I
they
would
say.
use, but
Precisely.
Yes, it's about that time. Shall we go?
Onward and upward. Let us march.
okay.
After you.
So no one's gonna be in here anymore.
Ah, there you are, Maestro. The exhibition's about to start.
Mais oui.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm so glad you could all be here today. I'm sure many of you have questions about the, well, empty frame you see before you, which is why, without further ado, I'd like to officially announce the commencement of the Lost Art Exhibition. Put your hands together for the Maestro, Claude.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. And my warmest of welcomes to all of you here to
Where's Mr.
see
Green
my
going?
work.
Mr. Green wanted to buy
This
the painting.
piece, my latest piece, has been an entire year in the making. However, it would seem a year is still not enough. No doubt you have already noticed the empty frame before you. I am sorry to tell you, but my painting has actually been stolen. Silence!
Yes!
I have
Shock!
no doubts it will end up on the black
Oh
market.
no! Who could have ever foreseen such an outcome?
One regret is that I never signed my painting, nor did I take any photos of it. In fact,
Oh,
any
they're doing
anonymous
something.
painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work. I hope that one day you will seek
Okay,
out
there's
the
another
truth
conversation going on over here. Let's finish up with Sean and Maestro
your
first.
eyes and, of course, your heart. And nothing else to find my painting.
Director, the painting's been found.
But what? Another one? It cannot be.
What?
So much for his plan.
Art has returned. It's a miracle.
Okay. You've reached the end of the first recording. Yeah. Okay, I want to go back to around here. Whatever this conversation was between Green and someone else who approached.
None in this painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work. Fancy me. I hope that one day you will seek out the truth. Using
That's Mac.
only your eyes and, of course, your heart. And nothing else to find my painting.
Director, the painting's been found.
So Max said, "Look what I have." And Green said, "You have one too." Are there just like copies of this painting floating around? We're gonna have to figure out which is the real one, probably. That's why the question says, who stole the real painting first? Oof. Okay. Mac has copy of painting. We'll send that.
What? Another one? It cannot be.
Another one?
The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Okay, let's rewind all the way. And let's see. Maestro starts off in here. Max starts off over here in the bathroom. There's still a few people we haven't identified yet. This person seems to hang out here the entire time. That might just be the security. Let's go. Who do we want to follow first? We can follow Sean. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we can follow Mac or we can follow Maestro. Or we can follow Green after his conversation with Sean. Or we can figure out the person who I think starts out over here. Yeah, there's another person who starts out over here and they just kind of hang out a little bit here. Oh my gosh, so many options. Is there a person in here? No. I don't suppose we can go downstairs or anything. No, okay. Let's maybe start out with the Maestro, perhaps? Is he making a phone call? Wait. Hold up. Is that the phone call to Green?
Sending me a photo of the maestro's painting. Thanks to that high-quality image,
No, it's not. Okay. Because I know Green got a few phone calls. Who's he calling? Okay. Whose phone is ringing? He's calling someone. We need to find out whose phone is ringing. We're just listening to this dude take a piss. Okay, you know what? I'm so sorry. That's my bad. I apologize for the privacy invasion. You go on about your business.
But the others are none the wiser, and my position.
Oh, okay. She got some shit going on. Who are you?
Good news. I have a potential buyer. One I don't expect will require much convincing or ask too many questions. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing. Ever. But
I don't know who this is. This might be Reeves. Because the only names left are Reeves, Tommy, and Security. Those are the only people we haven't definitively identified yet. So I imagine Reeves might be like a last name or something. She doesn't deal with the real thing. Deals in forgeries? Question mark?
The others are none the wiser, and my position lends me plausibility. So long as you keep your mouth shut, everything will be fine. Besides, I have complete faith in your skill. There isn't a single person who'll be able to tell your work is a fake. Anyway,
Okay.
this was all his idea. This performance art the maestro orchestrated. As his assistant, I'd like to think I'm doing him a favor.
Maestro's assistant. Okay, we still don't have this person definitively identified yet. Whoever it is, they're the Maestro's assistant. Maestro's assistant in forgery business. Sure.
I'd like to think I'm doing him a favor. And since he staged this whole thing himself, he won't get the police involved. That should put your mind at ease. Yes?
We still don't know who she's talking to. Or who she even is.
I've already told you. The lost art. It's about more than just the theft and retrieval of a painting. Who knows how many people are going to get tangled up in this before it's over, each of them playing their own special roles in the maestro's machinations without realizing it. You and I? Well, we're just the first two actors in the play, but at least we're not improvising. Really, the more I think about it, the more genius it all is. Claude truly
Okay, there goes
is a
Green.
master. Anyway, I should go. I'm meeting the buyer soon. I'll call you back when I
She's
have our
meeting
money
with
in
Green.
hand.
Because I remember he comes over here.
So, are the rumors true? I hear the maestro hired someone to swipe his work so he could showcase an empty frame. Or
Literally
you
everyone
pull
knows about
something
this
like
plan.
that. As soon as the painting surfaces, it's mine. And don't worry, I won't forget about your cut for helping me find it.
It's my pleasure, but don't bother looking for it on the black market. That place is nothing but a cesspool of forgeries.
What do you mean by that?
The maestro may have his own plan, but if the painting's going to get stolen anyway, I figured I could do him a favor. Ta-da!
You took it? When did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
If you'll,
Okay! Assistant has real painting? I mean, at this point, we don't know what the forgeries are, what the real ones are.
Excuse me for a moment.
Okay. Okay, no, she's just silent this whole time.
Sorry. Important call, you know. But anyway, I wanted to ask, you sure it's okay? I mean, taking the painting behind the maestro's back and everything.
But that's exactly what he wants.
These voice actors came to work. Yeah, she says she never deals with the real thing. That's what's confusing. Maybe she took it specifically so she could get forgeries made, or she could have taken it to try to fool Mr. Green to think it's the real thing. We're definitely going to have to go around and listen to a bunch more conversations. We still don't know who she's talking to. We don't know who Mr. Green was talking to. He may have been talking to Mac, because they meet up later, right about here.
Isn't it? For the painting to be stolen. But instead of letting it fall into the hands of a two-bit thief who doesn't know a thing about art, I thought it would be safer in the hands of a true connoisseur like yourself. Don't you agree?
You flatter me. And you're not wrong there. I'm a big fan of the maestro's work. I'm talking huge.
So, rather than cutting me in for a finder's fee, I'd like to offer a chance to buy it direct.
Could someone just tell me this
Assuming the
person's
price is
name?
right.
Well, I brought all the cash I could get on such short notice. You think this will be enough?
Was hoping for a bit more, but seeing as you're all Johnny on the spot, and in cash, too, you've got yourself a deal. Just remember, no selling for at least a year. Got that? This cannot be tracked back to me.
Oh, don't worry about me. I understand all too well. After
Tell me her
all,
name.
Patience is key in my
Say my
line of
name,
work.
say my
The
name.
longer I hold on to this painting, the more I'll be able to sell it for. 3 years. That's my...
Okay. So, real painting handed off to Green. And that's the one when he and Mac then talk. When Mac is like, look what I've got. And Green's like, oh, you've got one too. And she said she never deals with the real thing. So, this is almost certainly the one that Green has. It's gotta be a forgery.
And not a soul will know a thing about it until then.
An expert as always. I should have known I wouldn't have to remind you. All right, the exhibition will kick off soon, if you'll excuse me.
Go on ahead. I'll see you around.
At least Mac is washing his hands when he gets out of the bathroom. There's another person in the bathroom. Hold up. Y'all see that? The black circle there? There's another unnamed person in the bathroom. Let's listen in on Mr. Green's phone call.
I checked. It's a fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger.
What's a fake? This is getting juicy.
Yeah, well, turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money.
Ooh, okay.
The exhibition will start in 2 minutes. Please take your seats.
This has got to be the security dude.
The exhibition will start in 1 minute. Please take your seats.
I have more doubts to end up on the black market.
Where are you going? I forgot something I gotta take care of. Got a split?
Never signed my painting, nor did I take any photos of it.
Wait.
In fact, any.
Where'd you get that? You weren't holding it when you came in.
I bought it from the gift shop?
Oh, well. Wait, we don't have a gift shop. You stole it. Hand it over.
Jesus, fine, take it. It ain't worth a shit anyway.
Okay. So this person, whoever that is, I'm gonna assume this is Tommy. This is a big assumption. And then this unnamed assistant is Reeves. Just so I can have everybody labeled. So Tommy has real painting, maybe taken by security.
Found!
But what? Another one? It cannot be.
What? The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Yeah, it could still be a forgery. There's so many forgeries apparently going around here. Literally, who even knows? Okay, so let's start out with the maestro because we know he's trying to call somebody.
Where are you? What? You're lost? I told you it was A2, a round building. The exhibition will start soon. You must hurry.
Is Tommy the hired thief?
You will go straight to the storeroom. The combo for the safe is... Yes, well, you must not get caught.
Hired thief. I know I keep adding questions to a lot of this, but we're getting primarily only one side of the conversation at a time. And There's so many forgeries floating around. It's a little hard to pin down what's the real painting, where it is, where it starts, where it ends up.
I know that, Tommy. That's why I hired you.
That is
Call me
Tommy.
when you're finished.
Tommy is the hired thief confirmed. Let's listen as he comes in.
Chill! I found the place. Ain't my fault all these shishi galleries look the same.
Bruh. I'm here to steal the painting, bruh.
We're still on schedule, so... Cool your jets, old man. You told me once before. I'm not gonna forget it. Relax. I'm a pro. My name means something on the street. Ask anyone. There ain't a job I done wrong. Excuse me. Is this the, Tossed Art exhibition?
It's the lost art.
Tomato. But enough he said, she said. Which way do I go to get to the storeroom?
The storeroom? It's over across from the bathrooms, but didn't you come to see the opening?
You've been a pal. Thanks, man.
This security guard is not the most perceptive fellow. Okay, so Green has a conversation with someone before he goes to see Reeves. I don't think we've heard that.
Mac, simmer down. I need to check things out first.
Okay, let's go confirm that he's talking to Mac.
Hello? Hello?
Okay. Back up just a
Ms. Reeves.
Reeves is the assistant.
Well,
Okay. So, oh Jesus.
if it isn't my favorite artist's assistant. On my way. See you soon.
So we've listened to Sean and Maestro. We've listened to Green and Reeves. Let's follow Tommy. Bro, are you lost? You look lost. You look very lost. Is he scoping out the joint? Oh, poked his head in the bathroom. Bro, you okay? I don't think Tommy boy is okay.
Damn it. This storeroom looks like a fucking hurricane ran through it. How the hell am I supposed to find this safe? Huh? Ah, that must be it right there. Let's give the old combo a try.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! And just like that, the job's done. Too easy. No wonder the old man ain't paying me much. Could have had me swipe a nicer painting, too. People these days will call anything art.
Oh, sick burn there, Tommy. I was going into the bathroom.
Yo, old man, I got the merchandise.
He doesn't know Mac is in here.
Wait, what? And what about the rest of my money, huh? Hello? Hello? God damn it!
Sir, we don't need to listen to you piss.
Hey, you don't happen to have a light on you, do you? What's that you got there?
What? Hey, this is...
That a copy of the Maestro's painting? I got one myself. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Want a cigarette? Don't know about you, but I'm barely keeping it together. Before the 90s, you could smoke anywhere, but now?
Sure, thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Finally think again. I swear they put restrictions on everything these days. Corral us out in the freezing cold in a designated smokers area 15 feet from the door. Like nobody ever took a drag in front of the Mona Lisa before they put it behind glass. You feel me?
Sure. Yeah, I feel ya. Goddamn rules.
What the? Oh, shit. Fucking smoke detector in the bathroom. Put it out, man. Put it out.
Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
Did Max swipe the painting? I feel like Max swiped the painting. Mac swipes painting from Tommy. Again, speculation. We can't actually see. So I'm just gonna kind of assume that's what happens.
Fancy meeting
What the?
Mac, you will seek out
What are you still doing here?
Looky what I got here.
and of course
This is the
your
real
heart.
thing.
And
Pay up.
nothing else to find my painting.
Two?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what?
Another one?
It cannot be.
Another one?
The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Okay. So, I think we can definitively confirm, because Reeves specifically said she never deals with the real thing. And so the painting she sells to Mr. Green is definitely a fake. I feel like the maestro is the one who stole the painting first to put it in the safe for Tommy to retrieve, and then he and Mac swap. So Mac would have the real painting in the end. This is also the second half of the conversation we didn't see.
What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom. Wasn't that our plan all along? Hello? Hello? What the hell? Someone beat me to it? How did I miss that?
So then the security guard would have it at the end because he takes it from Tommy just before he leaves.
Out, man. Put it out.
Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
Okay. So, assuming the painting was meant to be in the storeroom, that would mean Max stole the painting first. The real painting. Max stole the real painting, and then the security guard has the real painting in the end because he takes it from Tommy before he bolts out the door. It seems right. Let's keep our fingers crossed. You think you've discovered the truth? Oh! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, we're so smart. GG's, chat.
Good news. I have a potential buyer. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You took it? When did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
She's
I checked. It's a fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger.
What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom.
Yeah, turns out that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money.
I like how it puts the story together in the end.
Hello? What the hell? Someone beat me to it? How did I miss that?
You will go
was a safe is...
Cool your jets, old man. You told me once before. I'm not gonna forget it.
Yo, old man, I got the merchandise. Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
You stole it! Hand it over!
Jesus, fine, take it. It ain't worth a shit anyway.
It's so
Good work.
smart.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this.
Barely.
Before we go any further, I should inform you our acoustic detective system does have potential side effects. For example, you may start hearing voices as the test continues.
Oh, that's fine. That ain't nothing out of the ordinary.
There's nothing to worry about, I can assure you. When the exam is finished, depending on the outcome, we'll provide any additional treatment you might need. Now on to the next scenario. To further
I hope I'm
test
in a
your
country with
abilities,
good health
we'll try a
insurance.
higher profile case. One I'm sure you remember from the news.
We go again.
The bombing that occurred last year at the Central Booking Complex downtown. A gruesome tragedy in a crowded police station. 12 people, 12 victims. Now, what's your take on this?
Shit. Okay, so this recording's only 5 minutes, but oh dear God. We gotta find and identify all 12 people. We have Dwight, Kent, Jessica, Schrader, Chip, Mickey, Martin, Blade. I bet it's Blade. I'm calling it now. I bet Blade's the culprit. You don't just name your child Blade and expect them to accomplish good things in life. Doug, Tucker, Cassidy, and Sting. Sting. If it's not Blade, I'm definitely guessing Sting. Okay, who brought the bomb? Who detonated the bomb? Who is Raven? Oh, okay.
Hello, Sergeant. May I please have my phones back?
Name?
Dwight.
Ellen.
Okay. Dwight. And then this is Sergeant. I don't know. Sergeant Schrader?
Check here. Theft case, huh? No can do. Your phone's evidence in an ongoing case, so you'll have to follow procedure.
But they're mine. All right. What do I need to do?
Who told you to come here? Ask them to write you a release form.
An officer named Jessica. I need to go back to her.
Officer Schrader.
Okay, so this is Schrader. We're gonna need to find Officer Jessica at some point.
You working the night shift tonight?
Well, what a surprise. I don't even have to bust you, you still end up here. What do you do this time?
You wound me. I'm nothing if not a law-abiding citizen. Just picking up a pal like a good friend. Well, hey there, Captain Martin.
What are
This is Martin.
you doing here?
Got something to take care of is all. Well, I'll be. Blade and Doug? How's life treating you guys?
Shut it, you dumb fuck.
That's aggressive, bestie. So Blade and Doug. I'm not confident which is which. We'll just go with that for now, and if we need to change it up, we'll figure it out.
Don't act like you know me.
You two, phones, wallets, and whatever you have in your pockets on the desk.
Relax, Schrader. We had a small fender bender. They're accompanying me so we can sort out the details.
Hi, Officer Schrader. You don't think you could ask around and see when Chip's gonna get released for me, do you?
Oh, so you own the place now, do you? Find out yourself.
Mickey! Glad to see you.
Officer, nice
So this is Mickey.
to meet ya. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader.
Is this Officer Jessica? I think this is Officer Jessica.
Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside and to your left.
Good evening, officer.
I don't like that tone of voice from Mr. Dwight here. I'm a little sus of him, I can't lie.
So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever, Mickey the sea monkey, was it? Did you bring money for his fine?
That I did. Right here.
I need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Tucker Cassidy, burning the midnight.
So I think this was Tucker and that's Cassidy. I think Tucker walked in first.
Rookie.
Tucker Cassidy, burning
Yeah.
the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
No, please, give me a name.
This time of night. Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it. You, phone, wallet, everything in your pockets on the desk. Here's my phone. You gotta pat me down, too.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You'll get him back when you leave.
That dude has a very gravelly voice.
No, we should talk now. I'll come find you.
Okay. Everyone's splitting up. Dwight's in the potty. There's someone else here we haven't identified yet.
That geezer's phone is ringing.
He said that geezer's phone is ringing. There's a lot of people coming in and out of here. I don't know who we would call a geezer. Okay. Dwight left. Oh, he comes back.
Hello, officer. Have you seen my phone?
Oh, you again!
There's still 3 people we haven't identified yet. I don't know. We're definitely gonna have to go through again.
That's gotta be a record.
Yeah, I seem to have misplaced
Are
it.
you here?
Okay. So somebody came in with a bomb. Let's actually start off with Jessica.
Are you done? It was just a phone. Guy didn't even want to press charges, but you brought me in anyway just to hit me with some outrageous fine for petty theft.
You broke the law.
What? Doesn't surprise me that you're a rookie. No one else about an eye at something like this on night patrol. You're wasting everybody's time.
I've had just about enough of you.
Okay. Jessica interrogating someone over phone theft.
Thankfully, you won't be my problem much longer. Somebody paid your ticket.
I'm in no hurry. Though can't say the same for the guy whose phone I pinched. He looked like a real complainer.
Excuse me, officer. Sorry to have to bother you. Yes.
Come on in.
Well, speak of the devil.
The desk sergeant wants a release form. Can you help? I'd really appreciate my things back.
No problem. I'm almost done. You're lucky you aren't being booked. But you still gotta fill this out.
No, for crying out loud. It's not like I went on a killing spree. There, ta-da, signed and dated. Can I leave now?
You two, we're going to reception.
Let's see ya. So who is this?
Mickey, glad to see you.
Officer, nice to meet you. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. They're
Okay. So whoever this is, he stole Dwight's phone? Dwight has 2 phones, though. And so whoever this is, he says he only stole 1.
should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside, to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever, Mickey the sea monkey, was it? Did you bring money for his fine?
That I did. Right here.
I need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Okay. Mickey and phone thief are friends.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
I want to follow this guy. I want to know who
never
this
mind.
is.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night?
It's raining cats and dogs outside. Let me call us a cab. Just a sec. All right, should be here in a few minutes. Now, you gonna tell me what's going on?
I was at the Mountain Hotel when I saw that chump hanging outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time.
You
Ow!
shit for brains. How many times I gotta tell you? You can't make bank stealing phones.
Well, I just thought, you know, practice makes perfect.
Unbelievable. You really are a moron. Ugh, whatever. Look here, I'm gonna show you something. See? This here's a phone I stole on the bus.
I don't get it. You call me stupid for stealing flip phones, and then you steal one yourself. That piece of shit probably ain't even worth $10.
Wait and see, my friend. Wait.
Mickey makes call on stolen phone.
And see. Hey, buddy. Oh, come on, it's me. Don't tell me you don't recognize your old pal? Yeah. Anyways, you gotta help me out. I'm in a real bind. Got arrested. Solicitation, yeah. Long story short, was on a business trip and got a little antsy. You know the feel. Keep this between us, though, will you? I called because you're the only one I can trust. You've got to help me. Cops asking me for $1,000 to make this whole thing go away, else I'll be processed first thing in the morning. My own money? Think I have any? A dirty cop took my wallet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here talking to you, now would I? Anyway, you need to wire the money to my friend's bank account. 165-987-2626. Name's Mickey. Ocean. Yeah, like the sea. You'll be doing me a real solid. A real solid. And I'll pay you right back as soon as I get out. 1,300 big smackolas. The extra 300's for your trouble. Nah, don't mention it. Friendship's worth its weight in gold nowadays. Anyway, old Copper's back. Catch you later.
You really think it'll work, Mickey?
He totally bought it. Patience, my friend. Patience. We'll get the money soon enough. Oops. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
You just stole that guy's phone.
Mickey steals Dwight's phone. Is that the bomb?
That was something else.
Something else? I'll show you something else. Look at me, Chip, and tell me, what's a phone to you, huh? This phone ain't worth squat.
Okay, so I think we can take out the Dwight leaves and Dwight returns. That seems kind of superfluous, not really important.
Just sell it. It's the mobile era now. A phone's more than just a phone. It's access. Access to the owner's... never mind. You're too stupid to understand all that. What did I tell you, huh? There's my money.
Damn, Mickey, you the man. I'm learning all sorts of new techniques tonight.
Go on then. Give it a try. We've got a phone right here.
I've got this. Huh. Weird. He's only got one number saved.
Who cares? Just dial it.
So this unnamed person just detonated the bomb. Of course, this huge group, someone in here has the bomb, and we need to figure out who does in order to trace it back. It feels like the phone they use is Dwight's to detonate the bomb, which logically I feel like would then... we can safely conclude that Dwight is the one that brought the bomb because he keeps talking about how he had 2 phones taken. So I want to follow Dwight because there is a point where he hangs out in the bathroom for a while.
Hello, Sergeant.
Okay. We still don't know the phone thief's name. That's probably going to be the hardest thing, is trying to figure out his name.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available.
Dwight attempts to make call, is unsuccessful.
Please call back.
God damn it. Who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
We still haven't even heard mention of any Raven. Is the geezer Dwight? Okay, he starts trying to make the call around here. Let's run back to the front, see when the phone starts ringing. So Dwight's already calling someone right now. It's the second call. He makes one call, gets no answer. Then he calls the phone that's at the front desk. There's someone in here. I don't know who this person is. They're sleeping. Even if we can't identify Mickey's friend just yet, if we can identify the other three people, we have Kent, Chip, and Sting. It may just be a situation of whatever name gets left over is the unidentified friend. Was that the first call Dwight made? Dwight calls sleeping officer, who still doesn't have a name.
Where's this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed the phone call.
He's not an officer. He's an inmate.
Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed the phone call.
The customer you're trying to reach is not available. Please call back.
Hello? Anybody here? Anybody still breathing?
Well, would you look who's awake? Quiet in there.
Hey, come on, let me out.
What are you in for, huh? Let's see. Public intoxication. Beautiful. Why'd they even bother?
Aw, shove it already. Just open the gate.
Let's try to limit our alcohol next time, maybe.
I didn't even have that much. How come I passed out? Somebody slipped something in my drink. I still feel groggy.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of guys like you, all claiming they didn't drink that much.
Sure, I'll bet you were totally dry in college or whatever. Having trouble walking straight. Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember.
See, more proof that you shouldn't drink in your condition. This way. Let's get you released.
Who is this?
You know for a fact my test came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it. Drunk or not, you still hit a government vehicle.
Okay. Arrested for intoxication. Acts off. I don't want to say acts sus, really, because they seem to not really have any idea what's going on. It could definitely be a situation of they were really drugged. Maybe they have the bomb. Okay.
Beautiful. Why the...
Okay. So then everyone goes to the front lobby and then the bomb explodes. Okay. We need to listen in on some of these interrogations. Okay, let's go up here first.
It was just a car accident, Captain. Did that really require bringing us all the way in like this? I got somewhere I need to be.
Yeah, are you picking on Doug?
Quiet, both of you. I'm doing this by the book.
Captain Blade? Oh, God.
Quiet, both of you. I'm doing this by the book. And now that we're back at the station, I'm gonna make you take another breathalyzer.
We blew at the scene and it came back negative. What more do you want? You gonna let us go or not?
Congratulations, loudmouth. You're up first. Follow me. You, stay right here.
Okay. So... Blade and Doug were involved in a fender bender with a government vehicle. Dougie's all by himself.
When is this gonna be over? I ain't got all day.
Is Dwight... Dwight's trying to call Doug. Then who is Doug calling? Wait. Is Doug calling Tucker? I remember Tucker's phone rang.
Tucker, it's me. I'm at your place. Where are you? Tucker, it's me. I'm at your place. Where are you? Let's talk later. See you at the meeting.
Meeting? I want to go back and listen to Tucker's half of that conversation. Because we didn't really... I don't think we paid much attention to it before.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You'll get him back when you leave.
Doug? Just came back to bring Sting in. Why are you here? No, we should talk now. I'll come find you.
He said he brought Sting in. Is this Sting? I think this is Sting.
Here.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, so that is Sting. He said he brought Sting in, so we still have Chip and Kent unidentified yet.
Later. See you at the meeting.
Okay.
What's your name?
Hey, babe. You knew?
Jess, I'll take it from here.
But Captain Martin told me.
Like I said, I'll take it from here.
Understood.
Let's talk in my office. Take a seat, please. Now, what the fuck are you doing here?
That idiot Blade hit a cop car, and that buffoon Martin arrested us. He's just trying to give us a hard time.
Martin's always been trouble. You think he heard something? Not that it matters. I've got everything under control. Picked up Sting and Kent to clear the way for you to take over.
Picked up Sting and Kent? Which one's Kent?
Who'd have thought, huh? All three of us in the same police station. Those two behave?
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like that old fox. Kent?
Kent, he couldn't run even if he wanted to.
What do you mean by that?
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kent in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
Kent is the sleeping prisoner.
No shit. Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
Ha! Nice try. Only us three have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Anyone else there? What's your intoxication? VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
No shit.
Does Kent have the bomb? I hope it's not a situation of like, Tucker saw an opportunity, so he, you know, with the bomb. Tucker false arrested Kent at hotel. Okay.
Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
Ha! Nice try. Only us three have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Just curious is all.
Yeah, but something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, yet I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
Looked pretty sauce to me. Didn't even wake up on the ride over. Must have had himself a whole bottle. Or 5.
Yeah, well, this guessing game won't get us anywhere. You keep an eye on those two there, will you? We can't let anything go wrong now. I'm gonna go see the boss.
Okay. I'll see you out.
Huh.
You know for a fact my test came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it.
Okay. So we still need to listen to the 2 interrogations in this room here. So I think they're doing a drug test. Not a drug test, a breathalyzer. Oh, wait. So that's all the names. Mickey's friend is Chip. So that's everyone identified, assuming we have all the correct labels on people.
What the hell were you thinking? Hitting a police car? Did it ever occur to you that it might blow your cover?
I had to act fast. The info I've got is crucial for my investigation. Raven's going to show up tonight.
What? All right.
Blade is undercover. Mentions Raven. That's literally the first mention we had of any Raven this entire time.
All right, I want you to tell me everything. I'll send someone to keep Doug busy. All right, I've sent someone in to stall Doug. Now tell me what you know. But make it quick. That car accident you staged won't buy us much time.
Yeah, Doug was already getting suspicious. Okay, how much do you know about Raven?
I've heard all sorts of things. Some of them are so Hollywood blockbuster, I'm not sure what to believe anymore.
I've been undercover as part of his organization for 2 years. Everything you've heard about him is true. After he pulls off a major heist, he wipes out his crew and gets a new identity. Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, murdered his guys, and...
Okay. Raven is criminal. Mastermind.
Scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
That explains why I can't find a single person who knows what this psycho looks like.
To tell you the truth, I wouldn't be able to positively ID Raven if he was standing right in front of me. But if this precious pattern of his means anything, we might have a chance of nabbing him tonight. He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running the rackets in this city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends.
No wonder Doug's throwing a hissy fit about getting up to that hotel.
He wouldn't miss this get-together for the world. He's been wanting more territory for a while now, and he thinks he's got a shot at the crown. That's why he's so anxious. The rest of the underbosses are probably headed there as we speak. Raven's supposed to show up later.
You don't think by any chance that Doug is Raven?
I don't think he is, but I can't say for certain. A lot of guys will be there. Any one of them could be him. If we sweep up the whole group, we can sort him when we book him.
I guess we'll see. Okay, you head up there with Doug. I'll put together a squad to back you up.
Got it. Now let's make this real.
Fucking cops! You ain't got shit on me. DUI.
Okay. So my guess... I think Dwight is Raven. He had the 2 phones, and then one got stolen, and then another one got stolen.
It's just you and me now, Sting.
What are you guys trying to pull, huh? I mean, setting up roadblocks and arresting people for no good reason.
Tucker gave the order earlier today. He didn't explain anything, and I had no idea he was trying to catch you.
What's this Tucker up to?
Now that you mention it, Tucker has been acting strange lately. Before he brought you in, he was up at the Mountain Hotel. Picked up a drunk. Guy's still lying and holding.
Mountain Hotel?
So the hotel is where they were supposed to meet. Oh, this is tickling my brain real good. The alcohol is certainly not helping.
What are the odds? What's that drunk look like?
Like any other dirty drunk. Had himself a good limp, though.
His leg, was it prosthetic? And did he have a scar on his right eye?
He did have a noticeable weird sound when he was walking.
How do you know all that? You know the guy?
Interesting. Doug's behind this, no question.
Doug? Why's that?
Earlier today, our boss informed us he was going to choose his successor. Only me, Doug, and Kent have a shot, really. Now Doug asked Tucker to lock me and Kent up. It's so obvious. He wants to make sure he's the only Kent.
Okay. Doug wanted Kent and Sting locked up to secure promo. Okay, that's fine.
Damn, you're telling me that drunk was an underboss?
He took a bullet for the boss. That's how he lost his leg. That prosthetic leg of his was a gift from our boss, too. Got anything else for me? I gotta get to that hotel.
It's gotta be Dwight.
Actually, there is something else. I just heard from Martin that it's highly likely Raven's about to resurface.
Raven? Get out of here.
If Martin said so, there's gotta be some truth behind it. You've heard of Raven, too?
Only rumors. Word on the street is Raven kills anyone who gets a look at his face. Once he's made enough money, he runs off and gets himself a new identity. No one even knows what he looks like.
Holy shit! That's cold, man! Don't tell me you're Raven.
If I was him, you'd be the first to go. Just cut this bullshit and get me out of here. Come on.
But what am I gonna tell Tucker?
Let me worry about him. Let's go.
All these cops are fucking dirty! I want to see what Martin said to Jessica.
Jess, there's a man in the conference room. Go in there and stall him for as long as you can.
Conference room? Why? What did he do?
Car accident. Fake car accident. Only it didn't seem so fake to him. And I need you to keep it that way. Do whatever you need to do, just don't let him leave.
Roger that.
Word on the street is Raven's in town. So everyone stay vigilant.
Raven?
I don't have all the info, but I'll fill you in once I have more.
It has to be Dwight. I'm almost confident that Dwight is Raven. Chip detonated the bomb. As for who brought it in, it's gotta be Kent, right? I think we can answer this. Who brought the bomb? Kent. Who detonated the bomb? Chip. Who is Raven? Dwight. I'm not 100% confident on this. Oh! Woo!
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kent in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind.
You think the boss told him before the rest of us? Yeah, but something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, and I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
I'm having trouble walking straight. Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember.
Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, murdered his guys, and scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
Oops, sorry about that. Just get that guy's phone. There's something else. I've got this. Huh. Weird. He's only got one number saved. Who cares? Just dial it.
Dumbass.
He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running rackets in the city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends.
I was at the Mountain Hotel. I saw that chump outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time. Goddamn, who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
We got it.
I see. Does it strike you as odd that these situations seem to be full of coincidences?
A little bit.
Sorry, I meant great job.
I still found the truth, Beach.
You're progressing through these examples at a steady pace, but I knew you could crack them. All right, on to the next one. Tell me, detective, do you enjoy the theater?
Hell yeah! Grace Lightning, oh, Grace Lightning, Ooh. Oh shit. Okay. So we have another 12 people. We have Sasha, Harvey, Slim, C Dome, Leo, Paul, Blake, Ashley, Helen, Jeff, Four Eyes, and Larry. The questions we have to answer: who organized Emily's murder? Who sent all the ghost texts? Who followed the ghost texts instructions to kill Sasha?
Seems like your old castmates were just as surprised as the trade papers by your return to this stage.
I've got to thank you for that, Harvey. Saw the articles. Broadway star Sasha returns to independent theater for limited run. Talk about publicity. Even I wanted to believe that fairy tale you fed the press.
Well, the people are buying it for now. Still a lot of work to do, you know. And a lot of reporters outside. In any case, you gotta put up a good show this time. We don't want people to start wondering why you really came back.
Is she gonna get killed on stage?
Otherwise, we'll have a PR disaster on our hands.
I kind of hope she
Don't
gets killed
worry.
on stage.
I did this show for years.
Is that terrible to
remember?
say?
I didn't get this big.
That feels
by
really
doing
terrible.
Nothing.
In that, I have
But if
no
someone,
doubt
if
Sasha might-
listen, if someone's gonna die, it might as well be in the most dramatic way possible in front of a ton of people.
Dear, it's just when we meet that good-for-nothing who's blackmailing you, don't let him get under your skin, yeah?
Someone blackmailing Sasha.
If money can make it all go away, then that's what we're gonna do.
There's only 3 people who know what really happened 2 years ago. Whoever's blackmailing me this time, I highly doubt they have anything legit. Probably just someone who heard the rumors and wants to make a quick buck. Got another text.
Sasha gets text. Apparently this is important, so I'm gonna try to mark down every time I notice someone gets a text message.
Meet him in the storeroom.
Let's go.
I want to follow Sasha. I want to follow Sasha.
Slim?
Surprised?
Sasha, let me handle this. You keep hinting you have something, so let's see it.
Well, allow me to introduce you to this rope.
Let me guess. You're gonna try to hang us with that frayed piece of junk.
Oh, you're right about that. See this cut here? Who did that, I wonder? What do you think the police would say if they got their hands on this, huh?
I don't have time for this. Just pay him.
You got your cash. Give it here.
And just remember, this deal never happened. You go around blabbing about this?
So Slim is blackmailer? Not blackmailer. A very fancy form of a blackmailer.
And you'll live to regret it. Mark my words.
Oh, I see. I see you're still as vengeful as you were 2 years ago.
And no more of those texts either. Those about drove me crazy.
What texts?
Oh, stop playing dumb. You sent me texts in Emily's name. Look for yourself.
You'll pay with your life the next time you return to the stage. Emily. Oh my. That's too hilarious.
Is this some, like, I know what you did last summer type shit? This kind of feels like some I know what you did last summer type shit.
What? Are you being haunted now?
Oh, shut it!
Okay. Sasha getting text signed from murdered Emily.
Did you send this or not?
As if. Look, that ain't even my phone number. Maybe it was from Emily. Ooh, scary.
You're such an asshole.
Sasha, leave it. We got the evidence back. That's all that matters. Let's just get out of here.
Come on.
Nice seeing you.
Harvey gets text.
What do you want now?
What? More bad news?
No, it's nothing. I don't think Slim sent those texts. He's in it for the money, not to torment you.
Then, whoever it was is still out there?
I'm afraid so. Tomorrow's the anniversary of Emily's death. I'm starting to think you going on stage isn't a good idea. At least until we've figured this whole thing out. I mean, what if someone attacks you?
I get you're concerned, but don't be, okay? I told Larry I'd do 3 shows, but my plan is to perform for 1 night only. I'm supposed to appear back on Broadway tomorrow. I signed a new agreement with the Halcyon Theater Company and everything.
Oh.
If I don't show up, I'll be in breach of contract.
Though that's only for willful breach. What if it was force majeure? Say, for instance, you get injured. Then we'd have enough time to get to the bottom of those mysterious texts.
Injured?
Yeah, you know, a fake injury. That would do it. Oh, and say you're injured in front of the press. That'd really back it up.
You know, I think you might be onto something.
Sasha and Harvey plan fake injury to stall for fake Emily. There we go.
Maybe pull the same old trick from 2 years ago. Yeah. All right. I'll need to go pay a visit to our old friend. But first, I need an excuse to play the witch. Let me think. Buy me a coffee?
Huh? Oh. You weren't kidding when you said same old trick. You even have any allergies?
If I did have an allergy, it'd be a fake one. I'm an actress, remember?
This is so weird.
How can I forget?
All right, I've got to go meet someone. Toodles. Is Jeff in there?
Sasha?
Oh, hey, Four Eyes. Just wanted to come say hi to Jeff.
Sounds good. I'll let you two talk. I gotta check in with the other actors.
That you, Sasha? Heard you was gonna come back, but what you doing down here? Figured you'd be up on stage getting ready.
I have a favor to ask.
Whoa, 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 no siree.
Someone was making
Not
a call.
again, Sash.
It'll be easy. Just do it the same way as you did last time.
Not with tomorrow being the anniversary of you-know-what. You can't keep pulling these stunts. Give my old heart a break.
Oh, stop it! You were well paid. Though now that you mention it, what did you do with that old rope?
Threw it in the trash, of course. Why? What's it to you?
The trash, of course! That must be where the person who just blackmailed me found it!
What? That's impossible.
Calm down.
Okay, so Jeff had rope later found by Slim.
I took care of it. Cost me a fortune, though. Cleaning up your mess.
Hold on. I want to specify. Jeff had rope later found in trash by Slim. There we go. Like I said, I like being specific. I don't know what details are going to end up mattering, so I'd rather be overly detailed than risk missing something important.
What do you say? You help me again, and we'll call it even.
If someone really found it, that's just more reason for me not to do it again.
Relax, will ya? No one suspected you last time. Four Eyes got all the heat.
Yeah, but while everyone was suspecting Four Eyes, he was suspecting me. That quiet...
Okay. Four Eyes was scapegoat for Emily incident.
Creep was obsessed with Emily. Started poking into things after you left. Even if you were willing to pay me again, the only place I'd have to spend it is the prison commissary.
That won't happen, I promise. You wanna know why? Because you'll be dropping the house on me this time.
On you?
That's exactly right. Even you know I don't want to commit suicide, right? You just cut the rope. And after Four Eyes presses the button to drop the house, I'm gonna pretend it hits my feet.
Your feet? What exactly you trying to pull, Sash?
That doesn't concern you. Just do what I'm asking, all right? Then we're finished. And you can pretend this never happened.
Well, all right. There, it's done. You want me to change the marks on the stage, too?
What kind of stupid question is that? I don't want to get injured for real. Leave the marks right where they are. Otherwise, that thing might actually fall on me. Understood? Good. I'm gonna go get ready.
Sasha? Is that... It is you! Oh, wow. I'm one of your biggest fans.
Super fan.
A fan? I didn't know they allowed fans backstage.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. Actually, I'm your makeup artist. My name's Helen, and I have followed your career from here to Broadway. And I hear you're going to Hollywood next. Oh, I can't believe it. Would it be rude to ask for your autograph? When's your movie start shooting? And is it true your first on-screen role is some big bad villain?
Why don't we continue this conversation while you do my makeup?
Have a seat.
Now, what were you asking about my new movie? Oh, there's something on my mirror.
Killers will be killed, Emily. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay, so somebody... Okay. Whew. Sasha finds defaced mirror. So we're gonna have to find someone who went into Sasha's dressing room at some point.
That's the same thing all those ghost texts were saying.
Who was in here earlier?
I've been waiting right outside this room since Larry told me I was in charge of your makeup. No one's come in or out. And Emily? Didn't Emily die? No wonder this message seems like it's written in blood. There's no way you can perform after this, Sasha.
Look closer, you little fool. It's not blood, it's lipstick. Now I'm certain whoever's behind this must be here in the theater. And I'm going to catch them and make their life miserable. Wait here. I need to go look for someone.
Look for someone? Who?
Oh dear. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can't keep up.
You seen that manager of mine?
Harvey. As I recall, he went into the storeroom earlier.
Got it. Thanks. I figured it out. Emily. What? What the fuck? Oh my god, guys! Are you okay? Who could have done this? Harvey, wake up! Harvey! What's going on? Why is the back door locked? Larry! Larry, something terrible's happened. What?
Whoa there, Sasha. Calm down. What happened?
It's Harvey and Slim and Chrome Dome and Leo.
So Chrome Dome and Leo are the other two. I guess that's what Sea Dome is. We don't know who's who, though.
Somebody's knocked them out. I don't even know if they're still alive.
Wow. That's impossible. I just saw them earlier at the rehearsal.
They're in the storeroom. Follow me.
The storeroom? That's where Slim goes to get high. He thinks the straw in his costume masks the smell. Anyway, it's almost showtime. You and Ashley get ready to go out. I'll send Four Eyes to check.
There's no way I'm going back on stage now.
Ashley.
I want to get out of here, but I can't because someone locked the back door.
Perhaps it is too dangerous for Sasha. Maybe I can...
Who is it?
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
He's lying. I just saw Leo unconscious in the storeroom. I don't know who that man is or what he wants.
There's
Sasha
still two
isn't
bodies
here
there.
right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
What should I do, Larry? I can't just leave. He might be waiting outside.
I'm thinking
What
you
should I
can
do,
use
Larry?
the side door on the stage. You can play the witch in the first scene. Then, when the smoke appears, you can use it as cover and leave from the side. And as for Dorothy, Ashley can play her, can't you?
They're doing the Wizard of Oz.
All right.
If you're sure.
Of course. Quick, let's switch our costumes. Give us a hand, Helen, would you?
Right, I'm on it.
Hurry!
The role of the witch is simple. Just follow the marks on the stage.
Got it.
We're all set then. You know the lines, right, Ashley?
Oh, don't worry. I've played Dorothy before.
All right. We're on, Four Eyes. Raise the curtains and stop.
Do any of you know what magic really entails? Is it hope? Miracles? Ha! More like a fool's hope. In Oz, magic means strength. Magic means power.
Is she actually going to be killed?
Eleonora, the Witch of the East, possess that power. You shall all bow before me. There shall be no hope. There shall be no
the house.
miracles.
On my mark. Now. What?
What? She's dead. It killed her.
What happened?
Whoopsies. Okay. So far, the only people we don't have identified so far are Chrome Dome, Leo, Paul, and Blake. We know Chrome Dome and Leo end up here. The two bodies that end up here, we just don't know which is which. I think, want to camp out in the dressing room
Seems
to see who comes in. So who comes in? It was Helen. That's not a very pleasant noise. What the hell's that? Oh, what is that noise? I hate that.
Miserable.
Okay. So Helen defaces Sasha's mirror. I guess in hindsight it's a little obvious. Because she's like, oh, isn't that the message that's in all of the Emily texts? So let's go ahead back to the beginning. Let's see. Let's follow Helen. Because she's clearly up to no good.
Sasha will be joining tonight's performance, which means there's going to be a lot of press. So since we've got some time, why don't we rehearse the opening scene one more time? Blocking's crucial here.
We've got this. Don't worry.
Sasha's playing Dorothy today, which means, Ashley, you'll be playing the supporting roles.
Really? I knew this would happen. Well, whatever.
All right. Four Eyes, you play Dorothy for now. Just follow the marks on the stage.
Got it.
Okay, Witch, stand on the mark. Yes, much better. Witch, start walking. Tech, are you ready? Okay, press the button, Four Eyes. Make sure the house lands right in front of the witch. Okay, the witch screams. Now, she's dead. Release the dry ice, and the witch leave the stage from the back. Dorothy, you're on. Walk
Could probably get rid of this one.
to the center of the stage. Good job, guys. Great job. Looking good. Send the house back.
Yeah.
And while you're at
Gotta
it,
rehearse walking to the center of the stage.
Will do.
This is real serious theater business.
Got a minute, Four Eyes?
What is it?
You've been working in this theater for quite some time, yeah? So you knew Emily. The actress who played Dorothy before Sasha? You wouldn't happen to know if Sasha had anything to do with her death, would you?
So then, you heard the rumors too.
Sasha took Emily's place right after she died, and just like that, her career took off. I mean, it's hard not to suspect her.
You can believe what you want, but there's no evidence. There's no use in going around pointing fingers.
I guess I just don't get it. I mean, how did the house suddenly just fall on her?
So, are we able to answer questions now? Because Sasha definitely organized Emily's murder.
Who was holding the remote when it happened?
I was...
Oh? Don't tell me that you might've...
Of course not. And it's not like I wasn't a suspect as well. But there's no way I could have done it. The remote only controls the hook on the rope. If the rope breaks, well, no remote control or hook can stop that. The rope broke before I even pressed the button. That was confirmed by the police, too.
Oh, I see. Still quite the interesting coincidence, though.
Yeah,
So who is
think whatever you
Helen? 'Cause
want.
she's obviously not
but
a makeup
watch it.
artist.
If Sasha finds out you've been snooping around, she'll make your life miserable.
Noted. Anyway, I'll get out of your hair.
So, Helen was talking to Four Eyes at the time that Sasha gets a text message.
Wow, so this thing holds up that whole house, huh?
Hey, what do you think you're doing in here?
Oh, cool your jets. It's faster to get to the dressing room through here.
Faster until you break your leg on something.
All right. Duly noted, Mr. Fun Killer. Question though, just because I'm curious. This rope, what happens when it gets old, huh? Will it break?
Break? Did someone tell you to come asking me questions?
Heavens to Murgatroyd, it was just a question. Whatever. Have fun.
Okay. So, I mean, I want to go ahead and assume that Helen is the one sending the ghost texts.
Helen, I've got the most brilliant idea.
Wow, what's got you all in a tizzy, girl?
The idea of a lifetime. This is gonna be a golden opportunity for me. But I need your help.
I'm listening.
I was just talking to Larry, and he reminded me of something. If there's gonna be as much press here as he says, I need to play Dorothy. Even just once. It's guaranteed to get my name out there.
Sure it would. But there's no way in hell Sasha will agree to that.
Well, sure. Not willingly, but what if something were to, happen? And she wouldn't be able to play Dorothy.
And just what are you thinking, huh? You pull something like that, and...
Oh dear. Helen and Ashley plotting to switch Sasha's role.
And Sasha will eat you alive.
Oh, I'm not gonna hurt her or anything. Just who do you think I am? I'm thinking something more along the lines of those ghost texts from Emily.
You mean that actress who died on stage, right? A couple different people have said they've gotten texts from her now. Pretty creepy, if you ask me.
Is it Ashley?
Yeah, and rumors say it was Sasha who had Emily killed, which is how Sasha became the leading actress.
I was just talking to Four Eyes about that. He said there was no proof and that I shouldn't fan the flames, so to speak.
I don't need any proof. All I'm thinking is, what if I use the whole ghost texting thing to scare Sasha a little? Make it so she doesn't want to play Dorothy anymore. Then I'll get my chance.
That's actually not a half-bad plan. From what I heard, everyone here liked Emily a lot. Wouldn't surprise me if Sasha feels like target numero uno right now.
They did seem to be pretty choked up anytime someone mentioned her name. If they really think she was murdered, I wouldn't doubt they'd be out for blood.
All right. I'll play along. But what is it you need me to do exactly? I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Just letting you know that right now.
What do you take me for, huh? Nah. All I need you to do is give her dressing room a little makeover before she goes in. Just scare her a little, you know?
I can try.
You're the best!
Yeah. You can thank me later.
So is Ashley the one sending the ghost texts?
Sasha?
Hey, Four Eyes.
Huh?
Come in here for a sec, will ya? I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know Sasha, right? What made Miss Big Star suddenly decide to come back and perform here again? In this tiny little theater?
Not sure. Article I read says she misses us. Something about never forgetting her roots.
Ha ha, how touching. Seriously though, what do you think? You believe that?
How in the world am I supposed to know?
And the Dorothy before her, Emily? Wasn't she like the pride and joy of this theater back then? Everyone loved her. Larry and her had a thing. And hell, even Leo and Chrome Dome were all googly-eyed towards her.
Where did you hear all that?
Larry and Emily involved before her death? Lots of question marks?
Slim was talking about it. He told me Chrome Dome never believed what happened to Emily was an accident. Even said he was gonna avenge her.
Slim's never been able to keep his mouth shut. It's complicated, is what it is. The whole thing. And it'll only make it worse if you go around spreading rumors. Anyway, I should get back to work. You too. Start getting ready for the show.
I imagine that other people are getting more text messages, but we just haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, something just occurred to me, Larry. Wasn't it Emily that always played the leading roles? I mean, back before she died? What was she doing playing the witch? You know, that day.
Well, we're a small theater company, but we were even smaller back then. We only had 2 female actresses, so Emily would play the leading roles, which in this case was Dorothy, and Sasha had to cover all the other female roles. That day, though, Emily had an allergic reaction. Accidentally had a sip of some hazelnut coffee and damn near threw her voice out. Can't really sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow with a bum throat, so she and Sasha switched for the night.
Wow. One accident after another, seems like. What are the odds? Makes you wonder who got her coffee that day, doesn't it?
That, I don't know.
Either Sasha has the
Sasha.
best luck in the world, or Emily had the worst.
Ashley, Sasha might be your... Oh, Larry.
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations?
I sewed on the applique, but they didn't work like we hoped.
Larry, something terrible's happened.
What?
Whoa there,
Okay.
Sasha.
And this all we've seen. Oh boy. Oof. Let's see what's going on with Slim. Because I know at some point he goes into the bathroom for a little while. We heard this.
Come on.
Nice seeing you. Break a leg. Or maybe something else.
Extraordinarily sus. Oh, and he's leaving. To go to the bathroom, I believe. Is he getting high in the bathroom? Someone mentioned him getting high constantly.
You're shaking pretty bad, Leo. You all right?
That's
me.
Leo.
I'm fine. Just, you know, tomorrow's the anniversary and all, you know? Speaking of, you haven't gotten any texts from Emily, have you?
Oh, please. You guys actually believe that superstitious horse shit? I'd expect that from the others, but really? You two?
Me? Course not. Just asking. I mean, makes me wonder is all. I mean, what if they are real? What if that really is Emily asking us to avenge her?
Like I care. I didn't exist as far as Emily was concerned. Know what I'm saying? Didn't even have her number. So even if she was sending me these so-called texts, they'd all be filtered as spam. Besides that, revenge?
Just gotta give the ghosty girl your number.
You guys spend too much time in the theater. Oh, gotta head out. Catch you later.
Okay, let's keep going with Slim.
We were pretty convincing back there, huh? Now where's my cut?
There you go. Gotta hand it to you, man. Must have been tough getting Miss Big Star back here.
Don't flatter me. But what was that text about, huh?
Oh my god. Slim and Harvey are in cahoots! Ah!
You don't trust me? Had to hear Sasha in my conversation for yourself, so you make me call you behind her back. That's a good way of getting caught. Also,
Maybe call you behind her back. We know Harvey got a text at some point, but we never learned what it was.
that's a bit paranoid, even for you. But whatever. She agreed to the fake injury thing, so we'll be fine.
Wait, what? Text? Call? I did no such thing. This whole thing too much for you, big guy? Rattling a few brain cells, huh?
You sent me a text telling me to call you, you ignoramus. Look, right here. Call me. Don't let Sasha know. Gotta hear what she wants to do next, huh?
What the hell?
Okay. Harvey's text not from Slim. There's still a couple people unidentified. And Harvey and Slim end up unconscious here in the storeroom along with Chrome Dome, who we're gonna have to make sure we label. Because we got Leo.
We see that.
And see? The text before that, telling me to get her to fake an injury. And before that, telling me to convince her to come back to the theater.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why would I care about any of that? I'm only in this for the money. Doesn't matter to me if she's injured or not.
Okay. So who followed the ghost text instructions to kill Sasha? That is Harvey. We still don't know for certain who sent all the ghost texts, though. I'm almost certain it's Ashley. But there's too many people we haven't followed
Or even
yet.
if she performs tonight. Besides, this ain't even my phone number.
Wait. If these aren't from you, then who the hell are they from?
Wait a minute. Hold it. I remember this number. It ain't yours? All the texts I've been getting were from this number too.
What? Let me see your phone.
Here, see for yourself. And check out all those texts you sent me.
Well, I'll be damned. Then whoever this person is, they've been contacting both of us.
God damn it.
Playing both sides.
Let me check something. That old contact book should still be in this room somewhere. Emily. There she is. 917633. Fuck me. That's Emily's number. God damn. Then all this was Emily's idea? And the rope I got?
And our meeting today? Well, this is starting to creep me out. Wait. You don't really think it's Emily's ghost, do you?
Nah, fuck it. I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Huh? Who is it? Huh? Chrome Dome, Leo.
Okay. Chrome Dome. We need to find whose phone is ringing. Right now. Is it Four Eyes?
Huh?
You again? What? Something else to double check?
Four Eyes is sending the ghost texts.
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one to go around for...
Okay. Let's go back here. I want to know what happened in this room, in the storeroom. Why everyone just passed the fuck out.
Who is it? Huh? Chrome Dome, Leo. Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey, who are you carting along, huh? Wait. Chrome Dome, Leo. The hell is going on here?
Nice stash of cash you got there, huh? Do I get a piece of it too?
No!
Clean up the mess.
Take a look at all this cash. Forget about Dorothy and her little dog.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take the money. But we're not leaving here while that actress is still alive. We've got a reputation to keep up.
Sounds good.
Let's go find our target. And close the door.
Got it.
Whoa! So I'm guessing those two dudes are Paul and Blake. 'Cause those are the only two names left that have been unidentified. Don't know which is which. I'm just gonna assign them wherever.
Let's go find our target.
And she just walked right by.
Door.
Got it. Sasha isn't here.
Of course she isn't.
I really just one of them say the other's name. Please. I just want to know if I labeled them properly.
Huh? What's this on the mirror? Killers will be killed. Emily. Someone beat us to it?
It's just a threat. Sasha's still alive.
Maybe, but things are getting a lot more convoluted than we thought. Still stick to the plan?
For now, yes. But be careful.
Got it.
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
Sasha isn't here right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
Yeesh, so many people. We do it anyway?
No, too messy. She only has one exit with the back door locked. We just need to make sure she doesn't leave.
Literally everyone's out to get Sasha.
Where can we keep an eye on the entire stage?
Which fair?
Let me check the schematic. Uh-huh. I'd say the master control room should work.
Then let's go.
Right there.
I mean, she did kill Emily, it seems like.
Didn't I tell you two to get lost? What are you doing back here? And in costume, to boot.
Got something to show you is all.
Yeah? Why all the mystery?
Another sorry ass taken care of.
I'll keep an eye on Dorothy from here. You tie him up and lock the door.
Got it.
There, that's her, on stage. What the?
It
The
killed
house.
her.
It fell on top
What
of
do you do, Paul?
I didn't do squat. Someone must have beaten us to the punch. Things are getting out of control. We need to pull out.
Roger that.
Okay. Someone literally hired hitmen, it seems like, to go after Sasha. Okay. Well, we've got everyone identified. I don't know if it totally matters between Paul and Blake, but
seems like
Puppy fed the press.
we'll see when they come in. Yep, here we go. They come in through the back door and then lock it. Come on, one of you say the other's name. Please.
Come on in. Here's the down payment, Paul. Your target's Sasha.
I'll take the money, but this guy is Paul.
The target's Sasha.
I got their names right on the first try. So, Leo and Chrome Dome.
You'll be found dead on stage tonight. Time of death will be 8:15 p.m. Unless the original plan changes, you don't have to repeat it.
No changes. No changes.
In our disguises, are they ready?
2 costumes, the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man. Put 'em on, and you'll be able to walk around backstage. No one will suspect a thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is so weird.
Just remember not to talk to anyone.
Just remember not to talk to anyone.
Jesus, that sounded just like Leo.
We're pros. We can act better than you when we have to.
Just one more thing. Us two, we're not gonna become suspects, right?
Good thinking. So, what's your alibi?
Alibi?
The police are gonna ask about your whereabouts later. What are you gonna say, huh, Leo?
What? I don't know.
Yeah. Happens every time.
Our alibi? How about... we were on stage.
Ugh. In these costumes you just gave us?
Right. We could report him stolen.
Tell you what.
These
we'll
two
provide
suck.
you guys with an alibi. Free of charge.
Oh.
Watch it! And they're out. Nighty-night, boys.
Amateurs. All of them. Have no idea what they're getting into.
Well, the customer is always right. We only did this to make
Nope.
sure we get the rest of our payments.
No one who's ever worked in customer service never
Anyway,
agrees with
let's
that.
drag him to the storeroom and tie him up. When the police arrive, they'll just add him to the pile of victims. No harm, no foul.
I'll carry him. You make sure the hallway's clear.
Got it. All clear.
You gonna...
Let's go.
Okay, I was about to say, you gonna carry 2 full-grown dudes?
Who is it?
Huh?
Chrome Dome, Leo. Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey, who are you carting along, huh? Wait. Chrome Dome, Leo. The hell is going on here?
Nice stash of cash you got
Okay.
there, huh? Do I get a piece of it too?
That makes more sense now. Because before, when the 2 circles were kind of on top of each other, it was like... Paul and Blake, like, somehow, like, split like a cell from Chrome Dome and Leo. Okay, who haven't we really followed yet? We haven't followed Four Eyes, and we haven't followed Larry. We were with Larry for a bit at the beginning for rehearsal. Teaching the actors how to walk to the center of a stage. Very important.
Larry.
Don't give me that. Supporting roles aren't that bad. You get to play the Wicked Witch of the East, the Good Witch of the North, and the Wicked Witch of the West. Well, 3 of them.
Yeah? Well, all those roles come down to one word. Witch.
Ashley, look on the bright side, will you?
The Wicked Witch of the West is cooler than Dorothy ever will be. I'm gonna say that right now. Also, the Good Witch of the East is, you know, not the greatest, but I guess she's kind of cool too. But the Wicked Witch of the West, not even considering like before Wicked, which I've never seen. I've seen Idina Menzel's, you know, big number, Defying Gravity and all that shit, but I've never seen the show itself. In The Wizard of Oz, the Wicked Witch is hella cool. Dorothy, she's not bad, I guess, for protagonist.
You get to perform together with one of Hollywood's rising stars. You put on a good enough performance, someone's bound to see it.
Yeah, if they could even see me with Sasha out there.
Listen, Sasha was once in your shoes, you know? Then, after Emily's accident, she got her big break. All I'm saying is, you just be ready for anything. If it ends up Sasha can't perform on a certain night, you need to be there to fill in.
Oh. Is this one of your plans, then?
Plan? What are you talking about? I just want you to be prepared is all. As for me, I hope that Sasha will be able to perform all 3 days.
All right, all right. I just got a bit carried away. Speaking of Emily's accident, though, have you heard about the ghost texts? Yeah, a lot of people saying they're getting texts from Emily. You get any, Larry?
All that is nonsense.
Yeah, but have you gotten any? Come on, fess up.
All right. Yes, I have. But I'm telling you now, this has absolutely nothing to do with Emily. That I'm sure of. Her phone went missing after she died. Someone must have taken her SIM card and decided to pull a prank. A very distasteful one, I might add.
Huh. Killers will be killed. Doesn't sound like a prank to me. Maybe it is Emily, and now she's out for revenge. Makes me think Sasha really did have something to do with Emily's death.
That's hogwash. Sure, Sasha might have benefited the most from Emily's death, but that doesn't mean she killed her. Even the police ruled it an accident.
Yeah, but what if someone really did murder her?
I'd be first in line to see them suffer. That's what. Sorry, I just needed to blow off some steam. It's hard to pretend I don't miss our late leading lady.
Yeah,
but the
we
show
know you two
must
had a
go
little
on.
something
So go
going
get
on.
ready for tonight. Focus.
I gotcha. I'm off to makeup.
I don't know what Four Eyes is doing out here.
Calling me now? Emily's number? Hello? Who is it? Is anyone there? Jeff? Sasha? Huh?
Wait. Oh, maybe it wasn't Four Eyes. Someone's talking on the phone, but it's not him. He's sitting in here quiet. Someone's talking. Oh my god. Oh, I just figured it out. 'Cause Four Eyes found his phone over here. He's not listening to someone who's talking to him. He's listening to Sasha and Jeff. And Larry is about to learn that Sasha was responsible for Emily's death. She's listening. Like I said, I might be a little bit slow thanks to the alcoholic beverages, but oh damn. Oh, I'm literally getting chills. Just knowing that Larry is sitting there listening to this. He literally just said he would be the first in line to see whoever's responsible suffer.
Huh?
That's all you have to fucking say? Sasha and Jeff just confessed to orchestrating Emily's accident, and all he has to say is, huh? Man, go to town for your bay.
You're looking a bit under the weather. Everything all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Who is that?
Old friend of mine. Never mind that. How are the actors? They ready?
Emily's texts have been making everyone nervous, especially with Sasha back. But overall, things seem okay.
All right. Do me a favor and ask the others to wait a little longer. I need to check the blocking marks one last time. As soon as that's done, we'll get started.
Will do.
It was his ideas for them to switch roles, wasn't it? Is he changing the blocking? He's changing the blocking.
Yeah, something just occurred to me, Larry. Wasn't it Emily that always played the leading roles?
Whoa. It wasn't Harvey. It was Larry. Let's see who we haven't followed yet. Leo, Chrome Drum, and Jeff start out over here. We haven't listened to them yet.
Tomorrow's the anniversary of Emily's death. Have you gotten any messages from her?
You mean those ghost texts? You guys got them too?
We sure did. A few days ago, I got a text saying, "Killers will be killed." And guess what? Sasha came back today. I figure Emily wants us to avenge her.
What the hell? Don't tell me you're taking that text seriously. You two are one can short of a six-pack. Well, whatever. Go on with your revenge fantasy then. But leave me out of it.
No can do. We need your help. You need to cut the rope so the house lands on Sasha. You know, kill her the same way she killed Emily. Name your price.
You two are crazy. I ain't no murderer, and I can't be bought either.
Not a murderer, huh? Then tell us, who cut the rope back then and killed Emily?
Jesus, calm down. What the hell's gotten into you, huh? It was an accident. Even the police said so.
An accident? Or maybe you were smart enough to cover your tracks.
You think I'm some sort of master assassin? I just work the boards and the flies.
This is what we're willing to pay you. More than generous, don't you agree? Just tell us, are you in or out?
Don't wave that cash in my face. It would take more than money to get me in your plan. Say I agreed. I cut the rope and down comes the house on the wrong actress. Or did you forget Ashley is playing the witch tonight? So now you gotta get her and Sasha to switch roles, and good luck convincing haughty Miss Hollywood to do that. Are you starting to understand? One dirty deed won't do the trick. There was a lot going on that night. Emily's throat closing up on account of a bad cup of joe, the rope that the forensic examiner said was too old, and then Emily walking onto the exact spot where the house was gonna fall, and she walked there on her own. That's why her death's still a mystery today. The rope might be a link, but you boys are missing the rest of the chain.
You think I care about any of that? All I want is Sasha dead. She murdered Emily. So, can you kill her or not, huh? If you make it happen, the money's yours.
You ain't even listening to me. I'd quit while you're ahead, boys. No way you can pull off something like that. Especially not without an inkling of a plan. If I help you, I might as well turn myself in right now. So stop wasting my time. Out! Out!
Huh.
Any orders from our dear director, Four Eyes?
Just wants you to double check all the props.
What, Larry doesn't think I can do my job? Or maybe you don't.
Neither of us think that. We both trust you.
Is Jeff in there?
Sasha?
Oh, hey, Four Eyes. Just wanted to come say hi to Jeff.
Sounds good. I'll let you two talk. I gotta check in with the other actors.
That's right. I heard the dialing before Four Eyes left, and that's the call that Larry gets. So who sent the ghost text? It's gotta be Four Eyes. That has to be right. Yep.
There's only 3 people who know what really happened 2 years ago. Whoever's blackmailing me this time, I highly doubt they have anything legit.
You're right about that. See this cut here? Who did that, I wonder?
Not with tomorrow being the anniversary of you know what. We can't keep pulling these stunts. Give my old heart a break.
Yeah, but what if someone really did murder her?
I'd be first in line to see them suffer. That's what. You'll be calling me now. Emily's number. Hello? Who is it? Is anyone there? Jeff? Sasha? I need to check the blocking box one last time. As soon as that's done, we'll get started.
Any orders from our dear director, Four Eyes?
Just wants you to double check all the props.
Huh? Who'd be calling me now? Emily's number?
Fuck it. I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Busy? You? Why? Something else to double check?
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one to go around forgetting stuff.
Wow. Wow. That's so cool.
Interesting. Then someone used the director to commit the murder. Congratulations, Detective. You've passed the test. Unfortunately, there's no time to celebrate. The real work is about to begin.
Yeah. Give me more, baby.
The four events you just examined all happened in the past. Now, we need you to use the acoustic detective system to figure out a currently unsolved case. This one involves another explosion, only in a mental hospital, rather than a police station.
Oh dear.
It's... how should I put it? Peculiar. A number of agents have already attempted to solve it. None of them succeeded. And there were complications.
Okay. Well. Whoa. Okay. No. So, there are a couple names that are familiar. We have Maestro and Emily. I gotta say, I do have some questions. So, I'm immensely concerned that we have some repeat names of major characters in past cases, especially because one of them's supposed to be dead, and this is meant to be, I think, more of a present-day type event, whereas the person specifically said that all the cases we've done before all happened in the past. So we need to answer the questions: who are the real mental patients, and who is Ghost?
Hello! Welcome in, officers. How can I help you? I heard your siren.
I'm Elvira. This is my partner. Are you in charge here?
Yeah. I am the administrator of this facility. To what do we owe this visit?
You look a little young to be running this place. Anyway, we're here to investigate reports of an escape.
Aha! Yeah. About that. We're dealing with it internally. It's a minor incident. Not that big.
We're investigating an explosion. I'm already hearing a ticking.
Of a deal, really?
Not that big of a deal.
This is a mental institution. Some of our patients are highly agitated, and a few, from time to time, attempt to escape. This one happened to be successful. We have people out searching, but often the patients return on their own volition after a day or two.
How did it happen? This time, I mean.
Let me recall. Right. We were having a therapy session when the patient suddenly picked up an ashtray and hit me on the head, then jumped out the window.
Your head seems fine to me.
Oh, it wasn't a heavy blow, and in this profession you must be prepared for these sort of outbursts. Roll with the punches, as they say. Truth be told, this situation is very embarrassing, which is why I didn't want to call the police.
You might not have called us, but someone did. You also confirmed that one of your patients escaped, which means we're now legally obligated to investigate. A psych case on the loose poses a threat not only to themselves, but to the public. Take us inside. We'll need to interview the other inmates. And get us their files.
Interview? You want to talk to them?
Where are the patients? Just show us the way and we can conduct the investigation ourselves.
Well, if you insist. This way, please.
How did this window break?
This is where the patient escaped. Be careful of the glass on the floor.
I need to see this patient's file.
Ah, you mean patient number 68? What do you want to know, officer? I've spent so much time with everyone here that I can practically recite their files from memory.
Hold up. Why is this gate open? No wonder you're trying to cover up how easy it is to slip out of here. All the doors are unlocked.
Unlocked? Ah, yeah, that was me. I apologize. I was in such a hurry to greet you earlier, I forgot to lock it behind me. Oh, don't worry, though. I've been here the whole time. I can assure you that no one else escaped.
Let's check inside.
I'm gonna give big ol' press X to doubt on that. No one else escaped. Sir.
Are you sure about that?
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for. Wouldn't you say?
Nice decor in board games doesn't change the fact that they're still stuck in a mental facility.
Hey, new arrivals! Grab your clothes and toiletries!
Huh? Who are you?
None of your concern. Pick your seat and sit down. I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a non-bizarre grandiose delusional disorder.
They're not even calling people by their names. They're calling them by patient numbers. Oh, no. This is going to make my job so much more difficult. Fuck.
Thinks he's a caregiver here. The hospital is short-handed, so we usually leave him be. Saves us from having to hire more help.
People here are more nutso than I thought.
What's she doing?
Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Patient 42 suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Neither of these two are going to be any help.
I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a...
Patient 27. Pretend caregiver. Old man. He sounds old. Okay.
Non-bizarre... Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Patient 42.
Patient 42. Patient 42. Socially anxious. She sounds young woman, maybe?
Suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Neither of these two are going to be any help. Let's split up and canvass the rest of the place. Check the room over there, would you?
On it.
I kind of want to stay in here, see what happens in here. She starts singing, but no one's talking to her. Patient sings again. What was her patient number? Okay. Patient 42 sings, no one's speaking to her. I don't know if any of this is important. It could just be she ends up singing randomly, but she specifically started singing when someone came up to try to talk to her earlier.
James?
You! Stay away from the gate! Get your ass back to the day room!
For crying out loud!
Hey!
Huh.
Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in?
I'm a police officer. We're here to investigate a case.
Police? Who let you in? Do you have a search warrant?
Of course I do. It's right in here.
Alarm bell? Don't know what that is. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe she does just sing randomly. I want to see where James goes.
Get your ass back to the day room!
For crying out! You really think you're a caregiver, huh?
What the hell's going on? Why were the police here?
Things are getting out of control. I was just playing along with Mr. Director and the other crackpots, right? Figured if we really did take over the hospital, it'd be much easier to look for Ghost.
No way it's a coincidence. You notice anything off about those cops?
Well, they were definitely looking for someone. That much was obvious. But the way they were interrogating every single patient makes me think they're after Ghost, too.
Why would the authorities suddenly be searching for him? Until...
James working with someone to take over hospital. We don't know this person's name yet.
Obvious. But the way they were interrogating every single patient makes me think they're after Ghost, too.
Why would the authorities suddenly be searching for him? Until we got that tip, everyone thought he was dead.
Maybe they got it, too. Anyway, what have you found so far?
Haven't locked down Ghost yet. But I did find his plan B.
Plan B?
Pure coincidence, actually. The TV remote went missing, you see, and the button on the TV doesn't work either. It got...
Okay. TV remote went missing. Because it is the TV, I think, that explodes.
Got me curious, so one day I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone left the room, I opened the TV set. Guess what I found?
A bomb.
Bingo! Anyone turns that thing on, it'll explode. I bet that opened the TV.
Okay.
On the TV doesn't work either. It got me curious, so one day I volunteered.
Let's go ahead and get rid of that.
Here to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone left the room.
TV is bomb remote missing. Someone's got to have the remote. Someone turns it on.
I opened the TV set. Guess what I found?
A bomb.
Bingo! Anyone turns that thing on, it'll explode. I bet that's probably why he took the remote.
That's further proof it was Ghost who blew up the police station. To kill his crew and fake his own death. But why would he plant another one in the same place he's hiding?
That's why I said it must be his plan B. Sure, the hospital's been a safe place to lay low, but someone clearly knows he's still alive. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put a bounty on his head and we wouldn't be in here. Ghost probably planted the bomb for just such an occasion as this. He can blow the place sky high and vanish into the wind again. Poof!
Sounds right up his alley. Anyone who sees his face dies.
Not this time. Check.
So Ghost is Raven? We gotta do this shit again? God dang it. Fuck.
This out.
What the hell is that thing? Looks like some kind of sci-fi gizmo.
It's a microcontroller infrared scrambler. Got it from a catalog for $29.95. Batteries not included.
I don't get it.
This is my plan B. When Ghost tries to blow this whole place to smithereens, this thing will jam the signal from the remote. The TV won't go boom, and we...
Okay. James has signal jammer. Signal jammer to prevent explosion. How much you want to bet that ain't gonna work?
Whoever's holding the clicker.
Now that's smart. Then all we have to do is cuff him and collect our reward before the cops swoop in and steal all the credit. Huh? Is that the alarm?
What the hell? I didn't even know this hospital had an alarm system. Stupid cops. They probably triggered the trap that Ghost set up. Fuck. Months of work down the drain.
What do we do now?
Ghost is gonna have to make a move now. So let's go nab the son of a bitch.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
The day room is the best place to start. He ain't in the library or the exam rooms, so he'll have to come through there before he can escape.
Uh-oh.
Thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called
That you're holding, Emily.
No, Emily, stop!
Okay. So, the socially anxious patient that just sits in place and sings the entire time is Emily. I don't know if it's the same Emily that got a fucking house dropped on her and was, I guess, supposedly killed. So, that's Emily. Does she ever move? Someone comes to talk to her.
Hey, Emily, you gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called
That you're holding, Emily.
No, Emily, stop!
Okay. Let me see. Where are people? No one in here. Oh, there's someone in here. There's two people in here.
Why is it you wanted me to meet you here, George?
Actually, I wanted to ask you a favor, Maestro. You're an expert when it comes to art, yes? I was hoping you could evaluate a painting for me.
You've come to the right
Motherfucker.
person. Not to boast, but a piece's price can increase considerably if I say good things about it.
Of course. Please, sit. The picture's right here. If you could just take a look.
What is this? This isn't artwork. This is a map?
Indulge me if you would. And listen to the music. Anything?
It's a nice song.
There is something. Wait. I need to get my thoughts straight.
Take your time.
I see it now.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see an interrogation. Yes, inside a police station.
Who are the police interrogating?
I don't... Oh, wait. Yes. I know this voice.
Is Maestro having a vision?
Silver Spoon?
What are they questioning Silver Spoon about?
Something about drugs. Yes, I remember Silver Spoon mentioning this before.
Maestro has a vision. One of the people's names here is Spoon. Maestro has vision about Spoon at police station.
Excellent.
Weird.
Let's move on to the next picture.
Another one? What about the painting you said I was here to evaluate? What's going on? What are you doing to me?
Don't worry, Maestro. It's just a small test. One more picture, and we're done.
Another map?
Do you recognize this place?
It looks familiar.
Is it the theater?
Yes, I know. An art gallery.
Describe the art gallery for me.
It's crowded. An exhibition will start soon. Wait, there's an empty frame? But why?
Exactly. Why is that?
Give me just a moment. No, it can't be that either. But then, who took it? The real painting?
It's fine. Take your time.
Are they having him do the audio detective shit that I'm literally doing right now? I don't know about this.
Oh, it's Sean. Yes. Nice to see you again.
Maestro has vision of Sean. Okay.
Oh, and Ms. Reeves is here too.
The assistant.
The painting was stolen. Someone stole my painting. No, that's not it. I had my own painting stolen. It was part of my exhibition. I spent so much time and effort on my painting. I would never let someone steal it. It was all part of my plan. Yes, the painting was retrieved in the end too. The lost art returned.
I'm afraid your symptoms haven't improved.
What are you talking about? Didn't you ask me to evaluate paintings for you?
This was an evaluation, except it was a psychiatric one. We call it the thematic apperception test.
What? A psychiatric evaluation?
Yes. Tailor-made for your symptoms. I also use role-play therapy to supplement the effects. Unfortunately, the results are far from promising.
What's wrong with me?
I don't
exactly?
understand.
We used images to hypnotize you, allowing you to see and hear things from your past. When you saw an interrogation, you could remember the stories Silver Spoon told you. The problem is, when you saw the image reflecting yourself, you weren't able to differentiate between delusion and reality. You sank further and further into your own fantasy story, allowing you to escape from the bleakness of your own reality. You staged the whole theft. Quite the coincidence, and a little too convenient, don't you think?
George! Doctor! What you said, I don't quite understand.
Oh god, Bessie.
You know everything you need to know. Now, answer me one question. Who are you?
I'm the No. No, I'm... Patient number 29. Yes.
There you go. Perfect. Now, Just make sure you keep taking your medication on time. And trust me, you will get better.
All right.
Patient 29 shows little improvement. If anything, his symptoms may be worsening. For situations with which he has an anecdotal connection, he is able to discern the projected narrative from reality. But in cases where he has direct experience, his ability to distinguish between the two is severely blurred. Prognosis remains guarded. I strongly recommend continued treatment with antipsychotic medications, as well as TAT and role-playing therapy to see if conditions improve. And we should schedule him for a full reassessment in 6 weeks' time.
Whoa. Okay, who are the real mental patients? Maestro is one. Emily, James. Wow, that's interesting. Did they say at the beginning that patient 29 was the one who escaped? Wow, we still have a lot of people to go through. We've only identified 5 out of 14. Oh, there's someone over here.
Nellie. Nellie! What you writing, huh?
What's going on outside? I heard a bunch of people talking, but then it went quiet.
That was Mr. Director telling us about the test. He said we gotta take over the hospital so we can put a stop to it. Also, something about, you know, how the doctors are all actors, and we're really...
Shut up! He told us not to tell anyone, didn't he?
Whatever. I don't even want to know.
Look, you upset her.
It's all your fault. I told you to shut up!
Hey, Nellie, don't be mad. What you writing? Seriously.
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
I know what she's writing.
Oh, yeah? And how the hell will you know, huh?
You ain't her. Well, you ain't me either. How do you know I don't know?
Exactly. I ain't you, so I don't know if you know or not. But you certainly ain't her, so you don't know squat, you big ignoramus.
Silver spoon.
Oh, so you finally decided to talk to me, huh?
Do you know who you are?
I'm, me, I guess.
No, you aren't. I'm me.
For once, think before you answer. It's not easy. That's why Mr. Director's so terrified about the test.
Wait, you know about the test too?
Why wouldn't I? It's called TAT, and it involves a series of repeated questions that try to get the test subject to make up a logical story based on their own desires, emotions, motives, and personal experiences. Most participants end up projecting their own subconscious onto a character in the made-up story without even realizing it.
So, that's what it is.
Doesn't sound like such a big deal to me.
Yes, and it wouldn't be if it were just that. The problem is, this hospital is doing more than just a simple test. Something much more intense.
Huh? Like what?
They put extreme pressure on the test subjects, causing them to lose themselves in the stories they make up. Even once the test is over, they lose track of reality, which can lead to the development of multiple personalities. And those whose minds are already weak, they lose track of who they are altogether. Textbook delusional right there.
Ha! Well, I'll be. No wonder Mr. Director's about to shit his shorts. Don't concern me, though.
Oh yeah? Then how about this scenario? Deep down, you, me, all of us constantly struggle with our own issues. Pretty normal, right? Well, during the test, people tend to project those conflicting thoughts onto different characters in the stories they make up. Each thought becomes its own character, constantly engaged in a bitter, back-and-forth argument with its other half. Until, finally, they lose the ability to become one again.
That's impossible. Wait, is she talking about us?
I'm calling BS!
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the one running the tests. I just wanted to let you know to be prepared. And more importantly, don't forget who you are.
Now I'm actually kind of intrigued. Sounds a little, I don't know, fun. No one's ever been able to give me a run for my money before. Oh, what do you know? Sounds like some kind of, I don't know, metaphysical test. Metaphysical my ass! It's a scam, pure and simple. And you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I am unscammable! Oh, shut up. I need to think. Thinking never did you any good. Metaphysical. Whatever. I'm gonna hit the hay.
Uh-huh.
Are both of you patients here? Yes.
Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic. But you are! I told you I ain't!
What's going on here? Are you okay?
It was my older brother. He has mental problems. Shut up! I'm as sane as ever! You're the crazy one!
I'm crazy?
Sorry, officer. I was talking to my brother.
All right, then. Ma'am, mind if I ask what you're in here for? I'm a reporter. Before you got sick, you mean? I actually did want to know what it was that got you committed. Are you a police officer? Yeah. Then, will you believe the things I'm about to tell you? Depends. Let me hear them first. I'm a reporter. A few months ago, I received a tip saying this hospital was conducting some kind of clandestine experiments on its patients. I disguised myself and checked in to investigate. I've collected all the information I need, but now I can't prove I wasn't sick in the first place.
Okay. Nellie is undercover reporter. I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt for this. And not assume that she's actually, like, you know, loony and thinks she's a reporter when she's really not.
Or that I've recovered. So I'm stuck here with no way to publish my findings. What exactly have you found? Here, they use a treatment method on their patients called TAT, Thematic Apperception Test. But it's not the TAT most people know today. Rather, they use the prototype used back during World War II. Basically, it brainwashes people. After the test, patients' memories will be completely erased, and they're conditioned as well. They're programmed to respond to certain sounds, after which they'll follow any command. The hospital then goes on to claim they've been cured, but the truth is, they're nothing more than soulless robots. Tell me, officer, if you were a patient, would you want to be cured that way? You've absolutely got to get me out of here. I have to expose them. Check my notes.
Is that what's happening with Maestro?
I gotta say, that sounds more like a sci-fi flick than reality. All right, let me see your notes. Wow, don't skimp on details, do you? Let me ask you something else. You ever notice any patients in here who seem like they don't belong? Like they're faking their illness? Yeah, me. And besides you? Honestly, from what I've seen, at least 44% of the patients here are actually sane, but they've been committed regardless. Makes me think this hospital's next step is to experiment on normal people. That's quite the theory. What about him, huh? Seems pretty legit. Schizophrenia, maybe. He's sick, but it's not schizophrenia. You made a mistake any layman would make. What he has is called dissociative identity disorder. That's where you have multiple personalities. In his case, 2. Huge difference between that and schizophrenia. I see. That I'll have to remember. Wait just a second. Aren't you getting me out of here? Afraid I can't. At least, not yet. I'll come back once our investigation wraps up. You don't believe me either, do you?
Why you even bother, Nellie?
Journalists are the watchdogs of society. Or haven't you heard?
Yeah, and
I
what
feel
good
bad
did
for
any of that
Nellie
do,
if she's
huh?
actually legit.
The cops didn't even believe you.
You've heard about the Unabomber, correct?
Huh? Who do you think I am? Of course I heard of him.
Mm-hmm. Henry Murray, the inventor of TAT, used his test to evaluate soldiers during World War II. During the Cold War, he used it to interrogate spies. But did you know that he also gave it to innocent students back in 1959?
Oh, come on, I didn't
What's all
come here
that
for
got
a
to do with
history
the
lesson.
Unabomber? Are you kidding me?
Well, it just so happens that a certain 17-year-old boy, Ted Kaczynski, was one of his unwitting test subjects. And, well, you know the rest. Over a period of 18 years, he ended up making and sending at least 16 bombs. What I'm trying to say is, destroying someone mentally can have repercussions far beyond one person.
Well, I'll be damned. And that Henry Murray fella's got blood on his hands, too.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Science and all the experiments that go along with it are, well, they're not wrong. It's just that sometimes people can get in so deep that they lose track of the boundaries of morality. I have nothing against the doctors here. Really. I simply want to get the truth out. It's my hope that people can learn to respect humanity while still pursuing science.
Yeah, so
Move
boring.
me. A reporter with a heart of gold.
You're
You know,
so
if
boring.
Mr. Director had his say, he'd just...
Shut up! He told you not to tell anyone!
All right, all right, all right. My lips are sealed.
Y'all done?
You can...
You hear that?
Oh, you can hear it too? Thought it was just in my head.
No, it's definitely real. Sounds like it's coming from next door.
All of you are hearing things. Need to up your meds.
There's two people in the
I'll
bathroom.
go check.
Come on, follow Nelly. Then we'll come back and stick with Spoon. Maybe.
Who's that knocking? Ray? What are you doing here? Who did this to you?
I'll explain everything later. Quick, untie me.
I can do that, but only on one condition.
Just say it. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Within my power, of course.
You need to prove to everyone else that I'm not crazy so I can get discharged.
Consider it done. I knew you weren't crazy a long time ago.
Perfect. Then you can get me out of here.
Well, I'll do
So
my
Ray
best,
is a
but
doctor?
remember, I'm just a caregiver. The doctors are the ones who have the final say. Oh, speaking of doctors, Jennifer's in the room next door. We gotta save her too.
Dr. Jennifer? Doctor? Doctor, wake up!
Where am I? What happened?
Someone apparently knocked you out. Got some blood on you there.
I remember that much. But why am I in the bathroom?
Can't help you there. Wait, you went out cold, Ray. What happened? Huh?
Hey, what are you... Ray! What the fuck? You killed her!
She'll be fine. Anyway, better her than us, right?
What are you even talking about? What's going on?
Okay, so here's what happened. While you were treating patient number 68 earlier, you remember that, right? I was talking with James. The two of us heard this loud noise all of a sudden, so I went to check. Turns out 68 broke the window and took off. By the time I came to check up on you, you were already out cold. Had this cracked ashtray next to you, too. This got me all in a panic. So I didn't notice that the gate to the inpatient sector wasn't locked. Next thing I knew, a bunch of patients had all gotten out. They charged me, tied me up, and threw me in the bathroom. Then they dragged you in after I was tied up.
Jesus Christ. Then Nellie was in on this too? She doesn't really strike me as the violent type.
I don't know about that, but I'm not taking any risks. They're all crazy. Who knows what they're capable of?
But what is it they're trying to do? And why didn't you call the police when you had the chance?
Everything happened so fast. 1 second, I was trying to figure out what happened to you. The next, those psychos jumped me.
Huh? Where's my phone? Don't tell me they took it.
Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it, it's gone!
What?
Not my phone, something else. You know, caregivers aren't allowed to bring phones inside the hospital. You know, that's the rule here.
Is he talking about the remote? Is he talking
What do we
about
do
the
now
remote?
then? We can't even call the police. How many people did you see in here earlier? Don't tell me everyone is in on this.
I saw Clep, Silver Spoon, Oscar. Oh, right. And Mr. Director. I'm telling you, it was chaos. There might have been more of them. I don't know.
And all of them working together? They're not even suffering from the same illness. This is certainly a first. What do you think they're trying to do? Escape?
They took the keys, but as far as I know, they haven't left.
Okay,
All
hold
I
on.
could tell was that
The same illness is in on this.
I saw Clep, Silver Spoon.
Okay. Said Clep, Spoon, Mr. Director?
Oscar. Oh, right. And Mr. Director.
An Oscar. I still don't know who Mr. Director is, but he seems, from context clues, it seems like he might be in charge of this kind of patient rebellion type thing.
I'm telling you, it was
whatever's
chaos.
happening.
There might have been more of them. I don't know.
And all of them working together? They're not even suffering from the same illness. This is certainly a first. What do you think they're trying to do? Escape?
They took the keys, but as far as I know, they haven't left. All I could tell was that Mr. Director seemed to be the ringleader. Something about manipulation and brainwash.
Then it's a coup?
A coup?
Yeah, they want to take over the hospital. That's why they didn't escape. You haven't seen George, have you?
No. Maybe he's still in the treatment room?
Is that an alarm?
Probably somebody's alarm clock. I wouldn't worry about it.
Then what do we do? It's only a matter of time before they find us here.
Honestly, I think the two of us can hold them off. Clep, he's basically a stick. Oscar's a wuss. Silver Spoon's lucky if he isn't fighting himself. And Mr. Director, he's an old man. The only reason they got the jump on me last time was because they caught me off guard. But you and we'll have the element of surprise next time.
Why don't we just sneak into the director's office and use the landline to call the police?
Hey, good idea.
Come on, let's go. Stay calm. We've got this. No looking around, just stay quiet and
Okay. Oh boy. So. Oh, Ray and Jennifer really are in there from the beginning. Okay, let's stay with. I think this is Spoon.
Disorder. She called you psychotic. She did not! Nellie said, I have dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, but that's another crazy disease, too. Whatever, I never liked her anyway. Nothing but BS coming out of her mouth. Once I inherit our old man's business and money, I'm gonna hire someone to cap her ass. Don't say things like that. That's a one-way ticket to jail. Seriously, if you pin this all on me again, oh, boo-hoo! As if you've never thrown me under the bus. You were a brat when we were little, and you're a brat now! Oh.
I'm not certain the developers really did a lot of research into DID. Just.
What's a couple of misdemeanors? The old man will forgive me over time. Besides, once you're put away for life, I'll be the only heir. I'll have a proper business to run. Get out of here! What the hell do you know about running a business? All I'm saying is leave me out of this. You got it? Then get the fuck out! Stop following me!
Did you talk to the police, Silver Spoon?
I did!
That is Spoon.
I did
okay.
too. Did you notice anything strange?
That lady cop had a real attitude. Kept saying I had schizophrenia. Well, you've got it! You're a complete schizo! Don't interrupt me.
Just stop talking already. Both of you are giving me a headache.
The cop that questioned Silver Spoon was a chick, Mr. Director. That means there's more than one of them. You think they're on to us? Maybe we change the plan? Make a run for it while we still can? I mean, the gate is wide open.
No, the show can't end like this. Don't you want to know the truth? After all this time, the lies, the manipulation, Don't you crave retribution?
Lies ain't the half of it. They probably want to steal my company while I'm not there, too. Your company? When did it become your company, huh? Oh, shut up about your stupid company. No one cares. Yeah, well, either way, it's time for the doctors here to pay up.
Right you are about that. Our plan is already in motion. With the doctors under our control, all we need to do is wait for the police to leave. Then this hospital will be ours.
Yeah, well, I still don't get how the police knew to show up at just the right moment, you know? Someone must have ratted on us.
You make a good point. Who could have called the police then? George?
Nah.
Someone took Jennifer's phone. Someone has her phone.
He was already in with the maestro before any of us even did anything. Probably doesn't even know what's going on.
Jennifer then? Well, this could turn out bad for us. If the cops were to search the bathroom.
Jennifer? No, I can't be her. I stole a phone.
What? I thought I told you to lock her up, not steal her phone. Give it here.
We don't know this person's name.
Recent calls. Well, the last call she made wasn't to 911.
Why don't we try calling it? You can't just do that. We don't know who it'll call. Then what are you looking at me for?
Hand it over. And whose phone is this?
From that stupid cop earlier. But you know what? Here's what's really weird. Who calls a cop directly rather than 911?
You stole this from the police? How many other phones have you stolen?
I don't got any more phones, but I
just realized his name is Klep. Because he's a kleptomaniac. Yikes.
I do have this. You are a real piece of work. Why would you steal a TV remote? Got it from Ray earlier. It looks like a phone, you know? Even fits in your hand like one. I couldn't resist.
Ray had remote taken by Klep.
Huh?
That a police siren?
Which part of stick to the script don't you understand? If you would have just followed your lines, you wouldn't have run the risk of getting us all into trouble. Now, if the police come back here, our plan is ruined. All our efforts down the drain. I'll keep the doctor's phone for now. You return both of those, but don't get caught.
But I never learned to return stuff.
Make it happen.
All right.
That's odd. We've been here for a while now, but there's been no sign of Nellie.
There was some kind of weird sound earlier, so she went to check. Probably went to the bathroom.
It was indeed. Wait, to the bathroom, you said?
Okay, there's still a few we haven't identified yet. We haven't identified Tony, McMurphy, or Oscar. Oscar is probably another patient wandering around somewhere. This is probably Oscar, I would assume. So, this doctor person, whoever here, I don't know who's Tony and who's McMurphy. Tony might be the other cop. Let's follow the cops around. We actually haven't done that yet. Surprisingly, that probably should have been the first thing we did.
We're the actors? I thought Oscar was the only actor in this place.
Are you both patients here?
Oh God! My stomach. Sorry. I gotta go.
And just where do you think you're going, pal? Sit back down. You can leave when I say you can leave, which is after you've answered my questions.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Both of you sit down and behave yourselves. I want you to answer the officer's questions. Also, officer, I don't understand what you hope to gain by interrogating these patients.
That's a nice costume you got there, officer. Pretty convincing, even. Your lines, on the other hand, have room for improvement. You can't start off that strong. You lose any sense of foreshadowing. Just makes the audience feel off.
we've nicknamed patient 49 Mr. Director. Believe it or
Is it
not,
Larry?
he suffers from something called the Truman Show delusion. In his mind, he's making a masterpiece, and we're all just actors. We rely on role-playing therapy to treat patients like these. Trying to interrupt or correct him would just get us nowhere. But if we play along, he'll calm down soon enough.
Mr. Director? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you, really? Look me straight in the eye.
That's how you do it. Much better, much better. You gotta have a quiet sense of intimidation. You don't need to shout to be coercive. Go back and re-enter through the door. Let's shoot this scene again.
What the hell?
Please, officer, he meant no harm. Remember, I mentioned some of our patients are likely to initiate contact.
Well, what about that one, huh? Mr. Bathroom Emergency. Was that real? Or just some excuse so he could leave?
Him? He's a thief.
Hey, that's defamation, you hear me? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Behave!
Patient number 36 suffers from an impulse control disorder commonly known as kleptomania. He simply cannot stop himself from stealing. Doesn't matter the person or place.
I didn't realize sticky fingers were a disease. But he's already in here, so why'd he try to run?
Old habits die hard, I suppose. This one was constantly being hounded by the police, arrested multiple times. The sight of you probably triggered a conditioned response from him.
Bullshit! Just ask around. When did I ever get caught? Huh?
Ha! You're saying you never got caught? Then why did you end up here? He was a repeat offender, you see, always stealing old phones. The police found it so odd that they gave him a psychiatric evaluation. And wouldn't you know it? He was certifiable. So instead of sending him to prison, they sent him here.
Quite the nutcase, I see.
Yeah, well, we are doing our best to treat them.
Let's check the next room.
The way I see it, officer, this wasn't that big of an issue to
Are
begin
you
with.
done, Tony?
No. Why is this room locked?
That is the seclusion room.
Open it.
I would strongly advise against that.
Anybody in there?
Who the fuck's out there? You get in here, you cocksucker! I'm gonna kill ya! I'm gonna kill all of ya!
I must warn you, this patient might be dangerous. He suffers from episodes of acute mania and violent psychosis.
I told you to open this door. Just do it.
All right, just give me a second. I need to find the key. Which one was it again? Is this one? No, not this one. This will only take a second, I assure you.
Yeah. That feels right.
You? Ah, here it is.
Great. Open it up.
I feel like Vic Murphy's faking being a doctor.
I'll just wait out here.
You! I'm gonna straight up bash your fucking brains in!
All right. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
You get that fucking doc away from me, you hear? He fucked me up! I can't think straight. I'm gonna slit his fucking throat, you hear that, huh, Doc? Huh? I'm gonna fucking murder you!
Tell the doctor he can leave, Elvira.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Damn, Tony, my man! Look at you in uniform. Could have fooled even me.
Keep your voice down. Though, I could say the same about you. You almost gave me a scare with all that crazy talk. What's it called again?
Rabies, idiot.
Elvira. Charming as always, I see.
Jokes aside, what have you found? There's a whole lot of people out there that have got their eyes on Ghost's secret stash.
You look around at all?
Not much. Already talked to 2 patients. Crazy guy called Mr. Director and some thief. Gotta say, they both seem totally fucked up, to put it mildly. What about you? Who did you talk to?
Just some delusional reporter. Oh, and a schizophrenic called Silver Spoon. Just like you said, though, both 100% loony.
Guess we're on the same page then.
Wait, so you haven't found anything yet? So why'd you call us up here?
So Oscar's
I
undercover?
didn't see him, but
Oscar's undercover. Okay. McMurphy now I'm suddenly unsure about, but...
I know where to find him.
How so?
Process of elimination. At first, I didn't know what to do. No one seemed to be faking it. But then I discovered seclusion room number 4 at the end of this very hallway. Never seen it unlocked, but I know someone's inside, because the caregiver brings food there twice a day. So I played the manic card and I beat up a doctor named George, which got me thrown in here. Now I can keep an eye on things from the privacy of right next door. And if all the other patients are legit crazy, whoever's in that room is Ghost. I mean, the logic fits, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock McMurphy.
Did someone
All
else
right,
start in that
Time
room?
to see who's behind door number 4. Get the key from the doctor, Elvira.
Wait, something doesn't add up. What about the escaped patient? Patient number 68. Could he be Ghost?
Nah. Think about it. Why would Ghost want to get out? He got himself committed on purpose, remember? To hide from people who want his money and his life. He knows he's a dead man if he gets out.
You
see over here, McMurphy and James are in cahoots together. So that's what gets me thinking that maybe possibly McMurphy is not actually a doctor or employee at this facility.
Okay, I'll get the key.
Hey, I got a question for you. Your hospital gown doesn't even have a pocket. Where'd you get the phone to call us?
That, my friend, is courtesy of Klepp. You met him?
He gave you a phone?
Klepp is... how should I put it? He's definitely crazy. But man, oh man, can that fucker steal. All he's got to do is greet a doctor, and he's got their phone.
No wonder he tried to get close to me earlier. Bumped into me, actually. In fact, wait, where's my phone? Jesus.
Big time hitman got played by a small-time thief. Hey, why'd you knock out George? What did he do?
Was in the way. Wanted to see our search warrant.
See if he's got the key on him.
Here, found them.
Tony and I'll check out room 4. You clean this up.
On it.
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Okay.
Wait.
Bumped to me earlier. Bumped into me.
Yeah, right there. Just on that table over there.
Ah!
I'm so confused. I'm so immensely confused. What? Why? Why? Literally, why?
Which one's the key to room 4?
Hell if I know. Maybe one of the bigger ones?
Hello? Anybody in here?
We know you're in here, Ghost. Come on out already.
What?
What?
Empty. He
All
escaped
done
then?
back there.
What's going on here? Don't tell me our ghost made like a ghost.
This doesn't make any sense. This room's at the very end of the hall. He'd have to go by my room to get out. And I've had eyes like a hawk on that door this whole damn time. Hell, I was still paying attention during that whole crazy act earlier.
No, man. Something's not right. Look at the dust on the floor. Gotta be at least an inch thick. but the only sets of footprints in here are yours and mine. No one's been in here for a long time.
Well, I'll be damned.
Is Ray ghost?
But there's no way in hell I was wrong. Let me check again. No one under the bed. Huh. What about this big chest here? You don't think he hid the money in it, do you?
A chest? Wait, don't touch it!
What the? A trap!
That fucker played us like a fiddle. Now he knows we're here. We need to pull out.
And here I thought fiddlers stuck to roofs nowadays.
You know, I'd much prefer you use that mental energy to get us the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah, because I can just waltz out of here looking like this.
All we need is a little improv. Tony, arrest him. We'll escort him right out of the building.
Huh, good idea.
Arrest? That's much.
We've got our man. Let's...
Sir, you got the wrong guy.
Move it.
I'm sick,
Now
I
I can
tell you.
lift
You're holding, Emily.
Don't do this to me.
Well, I feel like we're really coming up on the end here. I think Ray is ghost.
What took you so long?
I got a business deal. All taken care of now, though.
Business deal? I told you to lock those two in the bathroom.
That's I did. Don't worry. But what about George, huh? We take care of Jennifer and Ray, but leave George? Shouldn't we lock him up too?
George is conducting one of those brain goggle sound experiments on the Maestro. If we interrupt them, there's a chance we'll fry our friend's mind.
Fine, we'll let him be for now. But what if the police decide to barge in there later?
I've made arrangements. Oscar will try to send him away. Should he fail, he'll lead the police to us. When that happens, I need you to give a winning performance.
Don't you worry about that. I may not be an actor or anything, but I'm an ace at improv. Hey, well, now what? Hit him!
Perfect. First, we'll take control of the hospital. Then, we'll rescue Maestro.
Seriously, though, that test Maestro went to, what's it all about, huh? You guys keep saying he's fucked. What the hell did they do to him in there?
I didn't know much about it myself until I spoke to Nellie. She calls it a thematic apperception test, or TAT.
TAT? What's with all the acronyms nowadays? Can't hardly tell what the hell something is. Don't you know it's legit? You know Nellie. She throws Dr. Mumbo Jumbo like this around all the time. Full of shit, if you ask me. Who's to say she's not just making shit up on the fly? You really gonna believe a windbag like her?
On this matter? Yes. It's like I told you already. This isn't a real hospital. No, this is nothing more than a reality show. And the reason you don't remember is for exactly this reason. The test. That TAT has brainwashed all of you. You don't even remember who you really are.
Brainwashed? The hell?
Yes, all of us. We were participants in this theater verite. Over time, the rest of the crew, the true evil behind this, manipulated our gray matter using these so-called tests. They made us believe we were mental patients. Mental patients! Fortunately, my experience as a director allowed me to see through their wiles and maintain my true sense of reality. A professional like me can spot an amateur from a mile away.
No wonder those doctors keep telling me I'm sick.
These doctors, they used these tests to toy with our brains, giving us all sorts of wild hallucinations. Once
Oh
our
god,
heads
y'all
are
got some
adequately
hella
scrambled,
monologues.
They give us a new identity. By doing so, they keep us trapped in this never-ending reality show, day by day losing more of our hold on reality. In short, the doctors aren't real doctors, and we aren't real patients. We're nothing but actors in this twisted, cruel production.
Uh-huh.
We're the actors? I thought Oscar was the only actor in this place.
Okay. Well, let's go back and... Actually, wait a sec.
Hey, McMurphy! 300 bucks, pay up!
Oh, I know. But you gotta wait till after I get out. Got no money in this shithole.
Hey, you want to do business with me? You do it my way. That means no credit. I already made an exception letting you try out the phone. And now that you know it works, you gotta pay up. Unless you want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone. Don't be a rat. All right, fine.
Wait.
Give it back, huh? Then you can sell it to someone else.
This is
I can live
McMurphy?
with that. Hand it over. Wait. Before you leave, do you know if they caught patient number 68 yet? The one who escaped? No. Not as far as I know.
What about the police? They here yet?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Director did say he heard a siren.
Perfect. Anyway, here's your phone.
No.
Okay, let's...
can leave.
Hold on real quick.
I show you? Ah, here it is.
Great. Open it up.
Who the flying fuck are you? I'm gonna straight up bash your fucking brains in.
All right. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
You get that fucking duck away from me. You hear?
Okay.
He fucked me up.
So then that would be Oscar. Oscar is
I'm gonna slit
for
his
certain a
fucking throat.
patient.
You hear that, huh, Doc? Huh? I'm gonna fucking murder you.
Tell the doctor he can leave, Elvira.
Hold on. I just want to know what she says to him.
Take it from here. You can leave now.
I'm not sure how interviewing someone like him will help, but you're the police, not me. Just be careful.
Oscar, I already know, is definitely a patient.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Damn, Tony, my man! Look at you in uniform. Could have fooled even me.
Keep your voice down. Though, I could say the same about you. You almost gave me a scare with all that crazy talk.
Okay, so... Shoot, okay. Gotta switch up McMurphy and Oscar. I am almost positive Ray is Ghost.
What's it called again?
I know.
Let's go back to the bathroom conversation just really quick. I want to confirm what he says about the
What are you
remote.
talking about? What's going on?
Okay, so here's what happened. While you were treating patient number 68 earlier, you remember that, right? I was talking with James. The two of us heard this loud noise all of a sudden, so I went to check. Turns out 68 broke the window and took off. By the time I came to check up on you, you were already out cold. Had this cracked ashtray next to you, too. This got me all in a panic. So I didn't notice that the gate to the inpatient sector wasn't locked.
Okay.
Next thing I knew, a bunch of patients had all gotten out. They charged me, tied me up, and threw me in the bathroom.
But what about the remote?
Then they dragged you in after I was tied up.
Jesus Christ.
This is so sus.
Nellie was in on this too? She doesn't really strike me as the violent type.
I don't know about that, but I'm not taking any risks. They're all crazy. Who knows what they're capable of?
But what is it they're trying to do? And why didn't you call the police when you had the chance?
Everything happened so fast. 1 second, I was trying to figure out what happened to you. The next, those psychos jumped me.
What about the remote? What about the remote?
Phone. Don't tell me they took it.
Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it, it's gone.
What?
Yeah.
Not my phone, something else.
Okay. Ghost has got to be Ray. I'm almost positive. That's the only thing that really makes any sense to me. The real mental patients, not Elvira, not Tony, not McMurphy. Oscar, Mr. Director. Maestro. Nellie could be really hit or miss. It really feels like just whether we decide to believe her, whether she's here as like an undercover reporter. I don't know. She seems okay, I suppose. Spoon, yes. Emily, yes. James, Clef, yes. Okay. Ooh. Fuck. All names marked correctly. But wait. One has the correct answer. So Ray is Ghost. The only thing that is kind of amiss is who is the mental patients. Okay. Not Oscar and Mr. Director? Shit, I don't know. Or James. Let's try that. There should be more real bitch. You're killing me here, Smalls. Oh. Fucking, fuck. Mr. Director. Try that. Oh!
Excellent work, Detective.
It's okay, just forget those like half a dozen times that I was wrong.
I have just one last question for you.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh.
I have just one last question for you. Who are you?
I fucking knew it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Number 68.
Okay, number 68. Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
I hate that. I can take.
God! Jennifer? What happened to you? Wake up!
Oh, damn it! That was an interesting game. A short game, definitely. But I really like this concept of having to listen to the audio, follow the different people around to try to figure out the mystery. Like I say, y'all know I'm an absolute slut for mystery games. They really scratch that part of my brain. It's so satisfying to figure things out, solve the puzzles. It's not particularly difficult, but it is very fun. And I kind of wish there was more. Not bad for, I think, like $7. They do have some DLC, but unfortunately it's not available in English yet. Hopefully it will be in the future, so I can actually play it. But yeah! So let's see, the questions we need to answer. Match the actor with the role they play. And since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, who has had both chips and in what order? Oh my god, the audio is over 20 minutes long. This is gonna be a while. Oh my god, how many names do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 16 names. One of them is Big D. I'm fine. I'm okay. Literally, someone is named Big D. I swear I'm a grown, mature, and functional member of society. Okay, cool. Let's get started.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a janitor, no less. I'd rather be sitting behind a bar like you. I'd pour myself a shitload of free drinks.
So he's talking to someone behind the bar? That looks like a gym area. Who is he talking to? Someone over here? Oh, yep. I must be talking to this person.
Now start sweeping, and keep your trap shut and your eyes open.
Okay, so let's make a note of this. Fake janitor in cahoots with fake bartender. Okay, I still don't like that there's a character limit on our notes.
The director's gonna be a little late, but
Director?
recommends we use the time to practice, since
Okay.
we're the first group up.
What's up with this dude anyway? He says he's in a rush, but he wants auditions? Why doesn't he just cast and be done with it?
He can't afford to screw up the casting, because there isn't much time for retakes. On account
Could y'all start talking about each other's names? I have so many names to assign. Just somebody say someone's name.
of the non-linear story. It's a pretty darn complicated script, you know?
Oh, I completely agree. I have problems getting my head around multiple things happening at the same time. I don't know about you, Leonard, but I could definitely use a bit of rehearsing.
Which studio invested in
One of them is Leonard. Is that Leonard? That might be Leonard.
this convoluted mess anyway? It's a box office bomb waiting to happen.
Well, don't quote me on this, but I think the director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
Whatever it is, it's none of our concern. We're here to do our jobs. It's not like any of us is a shoo-in for these roles anyway.
Since the director's late, anyone mind if I go get changed real quick?
Is the director Big D? As in, like, D for director. Okay.
You're changing? You do know...
I'm unsure if this person's Leonard or if this person's Leonard, because these two were having a little bit of a back and forth exchange, but also this person was contributing a lot to the conversation as well.
This is only an audition, not a real shoot.
Well, never hurts to be prepared. Do whatever it takes to get into the mood, right? I even brought some props, just to have something to hold in the scenes.
Suit yourself. Did you memorize your lines yet?
Sure did.
Fine, but don't take too long. We'll be rehearsing right here.
Gotcha.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
Linda!
You and I
bro,
have a scene
any
right
place
off
I
the
can get
bat.
changed?
Want to try it out at the bar?
And for your
Drinks on me.
we do
Sure.
get changed, bro.
And thanks.
Take a left and then go straight and take a right and...
Oh, forget it. Just follow me.
Ah, thanks, bro.
I really want confirmation if this is a Leonard. Ooh, someone's working out. Getting all buff and stuff.
Locker 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Andy.
Like I said, I brought props to play with. They helped me get into character.
Let me take a look.
It looks real enough, right? So freaking cool.
Ha! Haven't made many movies before, have you? Most prop masters use imitation guns like this. It's hardly worth bragging about.
But it'll be perfect for that last scene. You've got the guy playing the assassin. And he's...
Is this gonna be like an Alec Baldwin situation? It seems like a similar situation, but I don't think this was inspired by that. I just wanted to confirm, because that would, if it was, that would be kind of in really bad taste.
pointing the gun at everyone saying, remember, there's always somebody behind you. And then I jump out and I'm like, yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!
You clearly
shoot
have too much
somebody.
free time.
You
And you got
moron.
even more until the director shows up. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course, all memorized.
Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4, someone just ran over a cop. Starting where I come in. You, get rid of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
There's a reservoir just down this path. Tie the cop down with seat belts. Don't leave any traces.
Gotcha. Wait, how am I gonna drive 2 cars by myself?
There's a rope in the pickup, you idiot. Just tie them together. What's next? You gonna need me to do it for you?
No, I think I got it from here.
And that's it. Hey, it wasn't half bad. Must be your kind of character. Let's see, where's the next scene?
Actually, I'm getting a little nervous.
Seriously? What do you want, a hug or something?
No, it's just, I always feel like I have to poop when I'm nervous.
What the fuck?
Nervous shits are a real thing.
Fine. Go take a dump, I guess.
All right. Could you watch my stuff while I'm in there?
The adrenaline gets things going. We haven't heard anything about Duck Hill. Or chips or
Hey,
whatever.
you guys all know each other?
Yeah,
Y'all here for the same thing?
maybe we are. What's it to you?
You buying or selling?
What do you mean?
Wait, if you're not... what I meant was, what are you guys here for?
Oh, we've got an audition.
What's an audition?
You seriously don't know what an audition is? It's when a director checks out potential actors before he starts shooting.
Oh, I see. Like, for a movie. Just, thought it was something else. You were, have a good day, I guess.
Sure, you too, weirdo. Done?
Oh, must be the sushi I ate last night. You go ahead. I'll, catch up with you.
All right.
Oh, I could really go for some
I'm heading
sushi.
out. What a fat idiot.
You done changing? Where's Andy?
He's taking a shit, and I wasn't about to stick around to smell it.
Smart move. Guess that gives us some time to look over our lines.
Sure. Let's see. Act 5, Scene 2.
I'm waiting at the top of Duck Hill.
All right. I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees two idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place is pretty nice for such a remote location.
I can always use the word.
Is that the direct?
Okay, so we're probably gonna have to focus in on one conversation at a time, because if these two are talking, I guess we'll hang out over here. We've been sticking with these guys for a while.
Nah, one of the other actors. Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so
Quinn?
early?
Oh, I got a ride from Linda.
Oh, no,
Haven't
wait.
seen her in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, you can find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
All right, I'll go find her. I got a lot of scenes with her.
I don't think we've met. I'm Vincent.
Are you in group 1?
Yeah. Is the director here?
Not yet. He asked us to rehearse while we wait. I take it you've read the script? It's got a few scenes going on at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get a handle on things on your own.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Good thing Lisa and I got to compare notes ahead of time, huh?
Oh, shucks. Well, we were practicing in the car just now. I think I've got the hang of it. My part's with this guy, at least. We just have a couple more scenes to go through.
Whoever that was.
Okay. Just holler if you need me.
Sure.
Oh,
You wanna
God.
pick up where we left off, Lisa?
Then can we at least get out of the sun? I didn't bring any sunblock.
Sure. Let's go inside.
All right.
Right. So, I'm calling you. Shit, we got cops on us. Help!
What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to keep trouble off my tail, not cause it!
The cop's getting out of the car. He's pulling out his gun. He wants us to get out! Help!
All right. I drove down and ran over the cop.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to Act 5, Scene 4, cleaning up.
You're lucky. I picked up after your fucking mess.
Jesus, man, you almost ran me over.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She was standing right there in front of your car. And fuck, you guys couldn't even deal with a woman?
Let's see, this is Andy's line. He says he panicked when she pulled out a gun.
Andy's still on
and
the
he doesn't
toilet.
hit women. Jesus, it's the right character for that fat slob. Now my line. It was dark and we didn't see it was a woman, and she shouldn't have been standing there. Never mind. Better get this shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east.
All right.
I go
Get
west.
the car,
Gotcha.
and yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pancake. Okay, let's see. We do a bunch of crap, get rid of the car and the body, and we come back.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about the mangled corpse. There's blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
All right. What do
Okay.
you suggest
That
we
person
do?
just walked out and
There's a
changed their
reservoir
mind, I
just down
guess.
the road. We push both vehicles in so nobody will ever find out.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy pickup. But I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get uphill without a car? And how are we supposed to get back after that?
There's a car.
So we heard a mention of Duck Hill, but we haven't heard anything about chips yet. I don't know if these guys are going to be very useful, but... I mean, we are only about halfway through the scene so far.
Are right there.
The cop car?
This deal's happening soon, so tell you what. I'll drive to the top and take care of business. You stay here and put your muscles to good use. Push the cars into the water. And the rest is all Andy, who's still pooping by the looks of it.
Then we'll wait for him.
I guess that's as far as we can go. We should take a break.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty decent hotel considering it's out here in the middle of nowhere.
Norm, I mean,
Want to take a look
boss.
around?
We're pretty much done here.
We'd better stay
Is the
put,
director here yet?
or
I
Andy's
mean,
not gonna
are
be
we
able to
gonna
find
have an
us.
audition or
It
not?
doesn't seem like he's going to come out
He has
anytime
something
soon.
going
Anyway, we're
on
not
with
going to
his
wander
family.
too far
Boss.
off.
To be honest, I was a little
What's that
surprised
room?
to even be ready
Wait for
to go
me.
today.
I'll go with you.
What happened?
Oh, pool room. Haven't played that in a while. Fancy a game or two? Not like we've got anything better to do.
Well, let's get through these last few lines first.
What? I thought we were done with ours.
There's still a couple. Come on. Next scene. Act 7, Scene 3. We come down from the hill and run into you.
You
No,
gonna introduce
we're
yourself?
missing too many people for this.
Hey there. You guys rehearsing? You mind if I take a look at your script?
Hi there. Who are you playing?
Oh, I'm not an actor. Just curious.
Sure. Here's the script. Actually, would you mind helping us out? Just read a few lines.
Well, I'm not a pro or anything.
Just read off the script. That female character. Don't worry, there isn't much for you to say. You start.
Oh, you stopped this car?
Yeah, hit him with a cop car. I look inside and I think they're dead.
Why are you here? How did you know we got robbed?
Barry planned for everything.
Oh, shit. That means... Jake. I gotta go find someone. Now.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, we pick it up with my line. Oh, shut it. We
I'm
know
so
you were
confused.
listening on the phone. You got the goods?
I did, but slight problem. Somebody showed up with a gun and stole them from us.
Wait, there was somebody else?
Yeah. Remember what he said? There's always somebody behind you, or some shit. Looks like he had his eye on us the whole time.
What did he look like?
Couldn't see his face. It was too dark. All I saw was the hoodie.
And you just let him go? What are we gonna do?
Hey, I did what I could. Snuck up from behind and shot him in the leg.
You shot him? Where did you get a gun?
Never mind that. We gotta report back to Barry, find that hoodie guy, and we need to let the other side know. Damn, that guy robbed both of us.
Well, that's it for the two of us.
That fat slob's still shitting and everything I have is with him. Let's take a break. Want to smoke?
Sure. Thanks.
Oh, more smoking audio.
Let's have a game while we're waiting.
Sure.
Oh, y'all like right on top of each other. Okay, are they just gonna be playing pool for a while? Leonard, you suck!
I don't fucking believe it. One more round.
Sure. You want another beating? I'll give you one.
Hey, baby, he's into it.
Seriously, man, have you been playing professionally or something?
You weren't even in grade school when I started playing.
Sweet Jesus, you win, you win. I am done here. Oh, man, pool's more tiring than I thought it would be. I need a break. What's this?
Was that a gunshot? Have they started without us? Let's take a look.
The shit?
What?
D, we couldn't let him get out of here alive.
Shit. Almost let him get away. Good thing you're here.
What the fuck was that sound?
Stay where you are. Don't move.
Hey, what scene is this? I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead? Who did this?
I did. You got a problem?
Is that boss?
No. No problem at all.
I'm confused.
What do you want to do?
This guy definitely has a boss voice.
No.
Or maybe he's Big D.
Problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole. I guess, you're in charge now, Big D?
That's more like it.
Hey, so like, what do you need?
No point hiding. Go through all the rooms and round up everybody. I'll search for them myself.
Okay, sure, I'm on it.
And he's still in the bathroom.
All right, just take it easy. Who are you?
That's what I'm asking you. Who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you come from?
We're actors.
Is this the dead person?
We came from town?
Go on. What's this all about?
We got the script from the director and came here to read it out loud. We don't know anything else.
Don't be scared, honey. Let me see the script.
And who's dead? Is it this person or this person?
Is it real?
Let me see. Holy shit. How did they know? That old fossil must have bugged us or something.
Is it just about you and me?
Hey kids, give me a script. All of you.
Stay on the ground and don't try to do anything funny. Here. That one with the white beard. Show me his script.
Here. I think this guy's playing the old man.
Let me see. What the fuck? How did they know all this? Did the boss get bugged too?
D, I checked the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny.
And he's still there.
That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a...
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D?
Oh,
D.
Andy's done.
Just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain.
Andy, don't come out here, my dude.
There's always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that.
Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
Andy, no. I am extremely confused. So, they're doing some type of script, but it's based on real people involved in some shady dealings or something like that. We heard one brief mention of Duck Hill. Nothing about any chips. We still don't have a lot of names down yet. Maybe we should fast forward until Big D appears. The big mafia gangster, whatever the fucking fuck.
Where is everybody?
Nobody at the front desk. Maybe they're already here. Maybe they're not.
Let's check inside before the boss gets here. No mistakes.
All right. Let me find the... Where did I put the fucking... It's not there.
better get this shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east,
All right.
I go
Get
west.
the car.
Gotcha.
Yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pancake. Okay, let's see.
Be honest, I was a little surprised to even be ready to go today.
I'll go with you.
What happened?
His sister's dead. They pulled her body out of a reservoir. It appears she crashed her car into it.
Shit. When did this happen?
Oh, about a week ago. Really, I'm kind of shocked he's doing this. Well, I shouldn't talk too much about it. I think you and I still have one more scene to go. Let's go over that.
Really? Where? I don't remember seeing any more scenes.
Oh yes. Earlier today, I received an updated script from the director.
Today? We're getting last-minute changes for an audition?
Well, that's his problem. We just put our heads down and do our jobs.
Can I say those lines?
Yes. Here they are at the very end.
All right, I'll start. Boss!
What's going on?
The lab is putting word out on the streets. They're gonna be at the Hilltop Hotel in 3 days to buy the chip. We got any plans?
So, they're taking things into their own hands. Well, it's their problem now. We shouldn't get involved in this anymore.
Their problem? Boss, look at our losses.
You mean Jake?
Not that. He knew the risks. I'm talking about the $5 million that's still missing.
When's the director gonna be here?
It's not even about the money. We can't.
Yeah,
let
well,
someone
I'm the
screw us
one
like
who's
this
starting to
and
get
do
sleepy.
nothing about it.
You got an idea?
Maybe. See, the chips, not like crack, where you can sell it to anyone. You were the only person offering money for it. The hoodie guy doesn't want to hold on to it, but he can't sell it openly. This is his chance, so he's gotta be there. I'll...
Hoodie guy selling chip. I'm still very confused at what's happening here, but it sounds like they've got some script based off of actual crime events or something. I don't know.
Go with your bodyguard, and we'll find him.
But neither of you saw the guy. What good is that gonna do?
Do you remember the description of our friend in the hoodie? Don't you think he sounded a little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. Everybody involved in this is gonna be there. Maybe they want to get the goods off him. Maybe they want to shut him up forever. Whatever it is, we get them all together and get everything taken care
We're
of.
still following Big D.
No, didn't see anyone. Maybe they're not here yet. Yeah, it's safe. There are some people here, but we don't know any of them. It's a little weird. Can't really explain. You should see things for yourself.
What are you doing at the front desk, Dimitri? Where the hell's the hotel staff, huh?
Nobody's here, boss. But there's another group. A bunch of actors. They sound like they're doing a movie or something.
Oh, no, wait. Norman is one of the names. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I'm a ding-dong. There's so many names. I literally didn't even see it. Norman is one of the names. So that guy is boss.
A movie? Where?
Go see for yourself, Tina.
And that's Tina.
You awake?
Tina?
This is serious stuff.
What's up?
You know the old fart wants a set of chips?
Yeah? That doesn't concern me.
I heard him talking over the phone. 10 p.m. tomorrow, Duck Hill.
How's that any of my business? He's buying, not killing, and he's not sending me.
Use that brain of yours, honey. The boss isn't sending you. So I am.
Oh, you want to fuck the boss out on this deal.
You take the goods, we sell them. It's enough money to disappear. Nobody will ever find us.
Look, it's a fucking chip we're talking about. Maybe it's worth 10 million to somebody, but it ain't worth shit in our hands.
You think I didn't consider that? I unlocked the old bastard's phone while he was sleeping.
You found the buyer?
Sure did. It's a lab, but it's a middleman that I talked to. He says he just wants the chip, and he doesn't care who's selling it. Bullshit. Who are you? That's not in the script. Who are you playing?
Never mind her. I take it you're all, actors, huh?
Yeah, we've got an audition here. Are you guys staying here?
Boss, don't bother with that crap. We've got things to do. Let's check out over there.
Hey, would you shut the fuck up? Besides, it sounded, intriguing. So unless you have somewhere better to be, start the jeech, alright? Now tell me, who
Start
wrote
the
script?
jeech.
Who knows?
I have no idea
We
what
just
that
got it
word
from the
means.
director.
I really hope I didn't just say a slur or something. Oh no, I shouldn't say words I don't understand. Oh damn.
Hey, it's getting kind of late. Someone want to call the director, check where he is?
Nah, not my problem. More time for us to practice.
Let's start there. Does the old fogey know about your wound?
No. I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Well, that was smart at least. But people are already talking.
About what?
About you. About the guy in the hoodie who raided the deal on Duck Hill and took the goods and the money.
Shit, they saw me? Saw what I was wearing? I'm gonna have to burn that thing.
Oh, sweetie, there's more.
Wait. Did they literally just say Vincent has the chips? I'm still a little confused on this whole chip business. This is a lot of fuss to get over some potato chips, microchips, whatever the fuck kind of chips.
Shit, they saw me? Saw what I kept my head low for a
Hey, it's getting kind of late. Someone want to call the director, check where he is?
Nah, not my problem. More time for us to practice.
All right, let's start there. Does the old fogey know about your wound?
No. I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Well, that was smart at least. But people are already talking.
About what?
About you. About the guy in the hoodie who raided the deal on Duck Hill and took the goods and the money.
Shit,
So, Vincent's with the actors. Okay, so Norman plays Boss. Does Lisa play Tina? I think Lisa might play Tina. Is it Andy? Does Andy play Big D? I think Andy plays Big D. A lot of this is guesswork because, like, half the names we still haven't identified yet. They keep mentioning some guy named Jake. But there is no name Jake.
I'm gonna have to burn that thing.
Oh, sweetie, there's more. They know the hoodie wearer took a bullet in his right leg.
Fuck!
Okay, so Vincent plays Hoodie Man. Shot in right leg.
Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
If the wrinkled old geezer finds out, you're dead.
Not if I get him first!
Calm down. No need to go off half-cocked. Tell me everything, and I'll see
You
if I
were
can
right,
help ya.
Sugar Pie. Yeah, this show is complete shit. But it's taught me a few things. Let's go. We got business to attend to.
Huh? What the fuck's going on?
Wait, what did you kill him for?
He knew something was up. It was his life or ours, big.
So Tina just killed Boss? I'm so confused at what's going on here because it took me a little bit just to catch on that half the people in here are actors playing the other half of the people. Like, the others, they weren't complicated. They were pretty straightforward. So I'm undecided yet if this is a good thing or not so good thing. This might take a little bit more work than some of the others, but I think we can get there.
We couldn't let him get out of here alive.
Shit. Almost let him get away. Good thing you're here.
What the fuck was that sound?
Stay where you are. Don't move.
Hey, what scene is this? I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead? Who did this?
I did. You got a problem?
What?
Ooh, he's covering for Tina. Because Tina was most definitely the one who shot him, and he was even like, why did you do that?
No. No problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole. I guess, you're in charge now, Big D?
That's more like it.
Hey, so like, what do you need?
No point hiding. Go through all the rooms and round up everybody. I'll search for them myself.
Okay, sure, I'm on it.
Alright. Let's follow him this time.
Our guy's alright. Big D killed the boss for some reason. Don't ask me why.
Who's Big D?
The boss's bodyguard. Well, former bodyguard.
Oh, when Vincent and Lisa and Norman were doing lines, they mentioned something about a bodyguard.
God, now. Not somebody you want to mess with.
What does he want?
Tina wants to get it.
I might actually need to pull out a notebook and write this down, because I think notes along the timeline are not gonna cut it.
And who the fuck is Tina?
The boss's secretary.
Tina is boss's secretary? Okay. Again, if y'all saw the previous cases before, I don't know exactly what details are going to be relevant or important later, so I would rather take too many notes than not take enough and have to just keep unnecessarily going through all the information over and over again.
And mistress. But everybody knows she's been fucking Big D behind the boss's back.
Whoa, whoa.
The boss's secretary. And mistress. But everybody knows she's been fucking Big D behind the boss's back.
Well, the courtyard's the only way out. I got a gun, and you got a gun. We can shoot our way out, and we'll sell the chip together.
Shit, me? Trying to outshoot that fucking Russian tank? And he's got Tina on his side, too.
So, he's rounding up people. What about those actors?
Everybody's in the courtyard. He's got all of them sitting up against the wall.
So this lady, whoever she is, there's only one woman name left. I'm gonna assume that's May. May has a chip? Maybe? Big ol' question mark, question mark, question mark. Because this is the first I think we've even really seen or heard from her.
You take me out there and put me with the actors. While they search me, I take Tina hostage, and you shoot Big D from behind while he's distracted.
All right, gotcha.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, shit.
Hey, I checked the whole place. Hey, you. Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last
Okay.
one, D.
Good.
Over here.
Now we've got the context for this whole brouhaha standoff that's about to happen.
Let me see what you have.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a frick!
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun
John.
down!
She called him John. It's not enough to figure out who's playing who. We also got to figure out who's got the chips and shit.
Shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D, just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain...
Okay. So... Tina used Big D as bait? Let's start over here, maybe? Wait, so that's May. May is the one behind the bar. John's not here yet.
Hi. Yeah.
We just got here. What? Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. We'll just wait inside. Oh, don't worry about it. Nice to have a bit more time to prepare anyway. Yeah, I'll let the others know.
What's the news?
The director's running late, but it's all good.
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
No, we aren't staying. We're just meeting someone here.
If you'd care to let me know what they look like, I'd be happy to send them your way when they arrive.
Appreciate it, but don't worry. He knows us.
If it's okay with you, we'd like to look around. As you wish. Let me know if you need anything else.
So who is this guy?
We've got visitors. Look alive and don't blow our cover.
He said Bill. Who did he call?
Bill, we've...
He knows us.
So whose phone
it's okay
rings?
With you. We'd like to look around. As you wish. Let me know if you need anything else.
We don't know who Bill is yet. We need to figure out whose phone rings.
The director's gonna be a little late, but recommends we use
Oh!
the time.
The fake janitor is Bill! Okay. So Bill and May are working together. Then May and John are working together later. So probably one of the difficult parts of this especially is figuring out who's an actor and who's one of the gang people. Obviously the people who are running lines, you know, being like, oh, seen this, lines this, yada, 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 yada. But there's some that are still kind of... I don't know. Oh, don't know who this guy is either.
All right, hey, we're here in Norman. Boss, you on your way?
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
I don't think we're staying. We're not staying, right? Nope.
Hey, Dan, when's the boss gonna be here?
Hey, boss, when you...
Dan? That's Daniel. Okay. So he's still got Dylan and Logan. I think it's just this guy and the guy who's hanging out in the gym.
Gonna be here. Okay, see you then. Couple more minutes. Says we go in first.
Groovy. Can we put drinks on his tab until he shows up?
And how many of you are there?
4. One more coming after us.
What does that person look like? I'll point him your way when they get here.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard.
Gotcha. Up this way, please.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard. I mean, since we can't see anybody, physical descriptions are pretty important. That'll probably help to match whoever they're playing. That means Boss is tall, thin, with a white beard, or something? Still a little confused about how all this works, like actors playing real people. This whole scenario is just extraordinarily confusing. Or I'm just really dumb. Probably both.
Good morning. How may I help you?
Ah, yes, I'm with some other guys. I think they're here.
2 men and a woman?
Yes.
Could you be... Excuse me. May I have a moment?
Oh, we've started.
Better late than never. This way.
Where?
Oh. Does he think he's a real boss? I think he thinks he's a real boss.
And me over.
Well, what else was I...
Sit. All right, we're clear. Let's cut straight to the chase. Tell me, boss, are you here to buy?
Oh, my. Looks like we've got a pro here.
No games. Yes or no?
Have you got the goods?
Depends on what you're buying.
Oh, you're testing me?
What is it?
The chip.
How much?
5 million.
Finally. Stay right here. I'll get the goods.
I'm so confused. I feel like either Norman is part of this, or he thinks this dude is another actor and like running lines with him. I'm not sure.
Uh-huh.
Blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's
Oh, is this the dude that like gets here and then immediately turns around and just goes right back?
Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can try to find a trail of blood?
He just talked about a $5 million deal, and he hears that from these two random fuckos he's never seen, and he's like, "Huh?"
Don't go anywhere.
We'll ever find out.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy
I'm much confusion.
Seriously?
Oh, there's John. Where did John come in? Was he gonna go talk to Jim guy?
Then came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna
No, the director's late. We're just
Lisa, could you shut the fuck up?
practicing here.
All right, Logan, hands in the air. Turn around and go over to the wall.
Logan.
Take out your gun. Slowly.
Then that's Dylan. That's all the names. We have everyone labeled. Assuming they're all correct, which is pretty big assumption.
Not so fast. Slowly.
Get down and put it on the ground. Fine, fine.
Kick it away.
Just goes to show what happens when you trust the wrong guy.
Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip.
We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you? Then he said, remember?
Wait, so they have both the chips?
Had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Okay, so then, how did May and or John end up with one of the chips? Oh. Oh, bitch. It seems like Logan and Dylan were the ones to initially steal the chips, but then May and John have them by the end, maybe? The problem is I can't pair them up. So I don't know. It says Logan and Dylan took them.
Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you?
Okay. Dylan started with chips. I am well aware that they're probably referring to some kind of like microchips that are very valuable or something. But in my headcanon, I think it's far more funny if all this brouhaha is surrounding potato chips. Because I think that's funny. Started with chips. Okay. And then Hoodie Man?
Then he said, remember, there's always somebody behind you. Remember what I said when I shot him instead and saved your skin?
Vincent's playing the Hoodie Man. But we don't know who the Hoodie Man is yet.
But nothing's changed. I still have your back.
I'm not gonna say it again. Give me the chip or I'll shoot.
You've never shot a man, have you? You do that here, the whole fucking hotel's gonna hear it.
Well, you won't be there to hear it.
You know why I...
So, now I'm confused. Dylan and Logan each have a chip. how can I input something like that? Unless it's Dylan. No, unless it's Logan and then Dylan. I shouldn't have something in my hand. I'm going to be waving it around the whole time. Unless the sequence of events is Logan, then Dylan, then Hoodie Man, whoever that is, and then unless someone else gets mentioned as being shot in the right leg, because we know that. We know Hoodie Man got shot in the right leg. Or maybe once we go through all this, we could go back to the beginning and follow Vincent around more. Maybe his part will get mentioned by name. That's kind of what I'm hoping will happen. That'll make it a hell of a lot easier, but...
Had my gun out in the gym.
Why?
That hoodie guy's here.
Seriously? You're buying your own story now?
I'm not talking about the hoodie guy in our story. I'm talking about the one we shot.
Why would he be here? He doesn't have the chip.
Why do you think Barry sent us to this hotel? He doesn't have the chip either.
I guess so.
The word's out. Somebody's here to buy today. And whoever shows the goods, they're gonna get fucked by the whole gang.
So Logan is the gym guy. But wait, is he referring to the real hoodie guy or Vincent that he saw who plays the hoodie guy? Because I think at some point, Vincent and Norman and Lisa hang out over here while Logan or whoever the fuck's doing their workout. Oh, this is so convoluted. This is so damn convoluted. The other cases were so much more simple, straightforward. They had their twists and turns, but oh goddamn.
Who are those guys in the gym?
We need to work together, man. Get the situation under control before we sell. Otherwise, we're just setting ourselves up to get fucked.
You got a point. Shooting you would create too much noise. Don't worry. I've got a buyer.
So I don't know. It feels like, because I made a note here of hoodie guy selling the chip, because I think these fuckfaces mentioned something like that in their script. But maybe it's one of those situations like in that earlier case with the art forgery. Someone says they're selling something, but they don't actually have it yet. Or they plan to get it. Oh, is he stuffing his body into a locker?
What are you doing here?
Just getting changed.
You're going to the gym now? What the fuck are you thinking?
Don't worry about it.
You know the hoodie guy is here.
Don't worry about it.
Figured.
Let's go get him.
You go first. I'll be right with you.
We don't have time. He might be gone at any moment.
What about Bill?
You know Bill's an idiot. That's why I want you and Logan. Where is Logan?
Oh, you're right. We don't have time. Let's go.
Here, quick.
Okay, they're going to hoodie guy. Now, are they going to Vincent? Is John the hoodie guy?
Over here. Hey, where did he go? Did he jump off?
You gotta be kidding.
What?
This is a fucking cliff. How's he gonna jump off it? Whoa.
Let's see. Bingo! The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy.
You done?
Okay, so hoodie guy never had the chips. Either of the chips. So I think it does start out Logan, then Dylan, and then May, because she specifically mentions both of them. It was the day of the deal at Duck Hill. Who has had both chips in what order?
Searching. I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
Well, how about you keep that one and I keep the one you gave me?
Suit yourself. Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Nice and clean.
They just fucking yeeted that dude. Okay, well, bye, Dylan. Okay, so let's go ahead back all the way up. I want to follow Vincent from the very beginning because he is the one who is playing the hoodie man. We need to know what his role actually is.
All right, hey, we're here in Norman, boss. You on your way?
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
I don't think we're staying. We're not staying, right?
Nope.
Hey, Dan, when's the boss gonna be here?
Hey,
Hey,
Dan.
boss, when are you gonna be here? Okay, see you then. Couple more minutes. Says we go in first.
Groovy. Can we put drinks on his tab until he shows up?
And how many of you are there?
4. One more coming after us.
What does that person look like? I'll point him your way when they get here.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard.
Gotcha. Up this way, please.
No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place is pretty nice for such a remote location.
Huh. Is that the director?
Nah, one of the other actors. Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so early?
Oh, I got a ride from Linda.
Haven't seen her in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, you can find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
All right, I'll go find her. I got a lot of scenes with her.
I don't think we've met. I'm Vincent.
Are you in group 1?
Yeah. Is the director here?
Not yet. He asked us to rehearse while we wait.
Say your role.
I take it you've read the script? It's got a few scenes going on at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get a handle on things on your own.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Good thing Lisa and I got to compare notes ahead of time, huh?
Oh, shucks. Well, we were practicing in the car just now. I think I've got the hang of it. My part's with this guy, at least. We just have a couple more scenes to go through.
Okay. Just holler if you need me.
Sure. You wanna pick up where we left off, Lisa?
Then can we at least get out of the sun? I didn't bring any sunblock.
Sure. Let's go inside.
All right.
Right. So, I'm calling you.
Okay. So it definitely seems like the hoodie guy Logan was talking about was Vincent. Who's playing the hoodie guy. Who the fuck is the hoodie guy?
Hey, that newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
Kids these days, they think they're a bigger deal than they actually are. I blame the internet.
Oh, well, it is what it is. So, where were we?
Act 12, Scene 7, starting with me. Hey, open up! It's me!
Where the hell have you been the past couple of days? We've been looking all over for you. You weren't answering your phone. Have you got the goods?
No! Somebody in a cop car got there first.
What? What happened?
I saw 2 cars parked at a crossroad halfway.
So, I know this was way back in the beginning when we started this case. These two are running a scene about some kind of like, I think they killed a cop or something and took a cop car. I don't know if that's important, but I'm going to make a note of it just in case. So weird. It's like there was some real event, some real heist type shenaniganry that went down. And then somehow the director, who may or may not be involved as well, made a script out of it to then distribute to these actors who are here to audition for some role.
Up Duck Hill. I thought that was where the deal was happening. But as I got closer, I saw that there was only one person there.
Were they wearing a hoodie?
No, I was in the hoodie. The other guy was wearing a ski mask or something.
Guy in a ski mask? Oh yeah, it was one of these two.
I watched him tie the two cars together, drive down a little path to the reservoir, and push one of the cars into the water. Then, I heard a loud noise back at the crossroads. Couldn't figure out what the hell it was, so I ran over. Shit! Oh, my leg hurts.
What's up with your leg?
Gunshot.
Let's go back to when you ran back to the crossroads. What happened?
I saw this cop car run straight into one of our cars. Then, somebody got out and searched the other vehicle, where I guess he found the chip. He didn't know I was behind him.
This is so confusing.
So I pointed my gun at him and demanded he hand it over. But somebody popped out behind me and shot me in the leg. I managed to escape by rolling to the side of the road and down a hill.
Oh, my. At least it didn't hit an artery.
Yeah, well, doesn't mean I don't feel like shit. When I find that little fucker who shot me, he's gonna wish he'd never been born.
No chip.
I like how Logan, thinking he's the real guy, is just like, well, nope, I'm gonna go.
Just a lousy bullet through the leg. Great.
I didn't ask to get shot, you know.
Does the old goat know about your wound?
No, I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here. Sure. It was getting stuffy in here. Norm will meet us outside.
So Vincent just never says his part, huh?
Norm, boss. We're pretty much done here.
better stay
Is the
put.
director here yet? I mean, are we gonna have an audition or not?
seem like he's gonna come
He
out
has
anytime
something
soon.
going
Anyway,
on
we're
with
not
his
gonna wander
family.
too far off.
To be honest, I was a little
What's that
surprised
room?
he'd even be ready to go today.
I'll go with you.
What happened?
His sister's dead. They pulled her body out of a reservoir. It appears she crashed her car into it.
Shit. When did this happen?
Oh, about a week ago. Really, I'm kind of shocked he's doing this. Well, I shouldn't talk too much about it. I think you and I still have one more scene to go. Let's go over that.
Really? Where? I don't remember seeing any more scenes.
Oh yes. Earlier today, I received an updated script from the director.
Today? We're getting last-minute changes for an audition?
Is the dead cop the director's sister? Okay.
Well, that's his problem. We just put our heads down and do.
Okay, so clearly they're not gonna just outright say Vincent's role for some reason, because this whole hoodie guy mystery who's who is like the focal point, at least one of them, of this whole frickin' case. So they're gonna make us work for that to figure out who the hoodie man is. Because there's 16 people, and I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like 1-to-1, you know, actor for real person, yada yada. So maybe it'll help if I like separate the names into actors and gangsters or whatever the shit. Let's listen to this.
Can I say?
I think we listened to this before, but that was before we learned a lot of things. I don't know if it's going to give us any new information that we realize is important, but might as
Those
well, I
lines.
guess.
Doesn't want to hold on to it, but he can't sell it openly. This is his chance, so he's got to be there. I'll go with your bodyguard, and we'll find him.
But neither of you saw the guy. What good is that gonna do?
Do you remember the description of our friend in the hoodie? Don't you think he sounded a little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
So,
Big D is hoodie man.
you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. Everybody involved in this is gonna be there. Maybe they...
Okay. I'm really glad we went back to listen to that now.
No need for that.
Wait, so then that would mean Andy isn't playing Big D. I don't like it. Literally. Okay. Yeah, I'm not confident about this anymore. These are the only confirmations for roles. Norman plays Boss. And Lisa is definitely playing Tina. Because Big D mentioned, like Lisa just talked about oh, we'll use the hoodie guy as bait or whatever. I think that's what she said. And then Big D later kills Tina, realizing like, oh, if this scene played out as it actually happened, you set me up. That type of thing. Okay, so then let's do Vincent plays Big D. We also haven't hung out at the bar yet. We haven't been here on the balcony during the early bits.
Buyers are supposed to arrive soon. See anything?
Buyers. Interesting music, though.
You just answered your own question, Bill. Now start sweeping, and keep your traps shut and your eyes open.
Okay. Shoot. This is gonna be difficult. We have everybody labeled. But we still don't have the big things. We have 3 rolls out of 8. Well, 3 pairs out of 8, I should say. And then we don't know, like, who had the chips, and then who had the chips, and then who had the chips, and then who had the chips.
Get changed. Pfft. It's always the amateurs who worry about that kind of ridiculous shit. Bet you $5 Andy hasn't got his lines down.
I'm not taking that bet because I agree with you. I know costumes didn't help at my first audition. Acting is what's really important.
So, what do you want to drink? You're not allowed to pay.
Won't argue with you on that. Mineral water will do. Don't want to mess up my voice.
Smart. Waiter, 2 mineral waters, please. All right, whenever you're ready.
Fine.
So,
just stay behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single...
There's only one more woman on each side. Linda would have to be playing May. Because literally those are the only women left on both sides. Listen, Linda. You're gonna play May.
Oh, goddamn.
She's the lady who's gonna serve you a drink.
Why the fuck did Barry have you come with me on a deal like this anyway?
Oh, Barry told me to drive you. Said I can learn a thing or two.
Right. Learn a thing or two.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips, a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you. Right.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both, for your own good.
Okay, fine. If you think that's best. But jeez, you don't have to pile it on.
Why do I always get stuck with the morons?
Were you improvising, Linda? I don't think that was in the script.
Oh, sorry, Quinn. I went through and tweaked a thing or two, you know, to try and bring the character out. Didn't mean to confuse you.
I'm fine with it, but I don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me in this scene.
Well, thanks for the help.
No problem. Looks like you've got a lot of scenes. I'm gonna let you practice while I go see if those 2 have changed yet.
All right. See you in a minute.
If May was listening, oof, she's probably got some questions.
Here's your water. Thanks. Just leave it there, please. That chip you wanted. The one you're offering $5 million for? Barry has it, and he's willing to sell. But it's also an opportunity for us. I'll make sure I'm the one who meets with you, and you're gonna decide, you know what? You don't feel like paying $5 million after all. So you'll make me hand over the chip at gunpoint. At least that's the story Barry is gonna hear. Your boss, on the other hand, is gonna think he's doing the right thing. And then we split the money 50-50.
Can I go outside? Oh, pain. Okay, I need to go outside at some point and listen to these 3 fuckos. Okay, whatever. Worry about that at a later time.
How does that sound?
Oh, hey! I know you! You're that actress, right? You were in, that thing I saw recently.
I was? I mean, I am. You recognize me? Well, of course you do. It might not have been the biggest show, but I made a huge splash.
It's so cool to finally meet you. I'm definitely a fan. Are you reading for your next role?
These lines? They're for a movie, or rather a potential movie. I'm having an audition here today.
Here?
Yeah, I think we've got a reservation for one of the conference rooms, but only some of us have arrived.
Oh, I'm just the bartender. You'll have to ask the front desk for that. So, who wrote the script?
No idea. Doesn't have the writer's name on it. I'm only here for the director. He's one of the up-and-coming guys in the industry.
Well, it sounded interesting. Realistic? Based on a true story?
Not a chance. Total crime fantasy. But at least it's got a lot of guns to keep people interested.
Guns, huh? Mind if I take a peek?
I'm not supposed to show this to anyone. But who's gonna know? Just don't post anything online, okay?
Right. So, these are your lines?
What's up?
Nothing. Feels familiar. But there are a few gaps in the story.
Oh, that's the director's style. You see, it's got a few storylines running simultaneously, but we only get the script for the scenes we're in, and we don't know what else is happening with the other characters. He says it makes our reactions feel more real.
I see. Is the director here?
I think he's late. Not just him. Like I said, there are a few other actors we're waiting for.
Scenes running simultaneously? All at the same time?
Well, I hope he gets here soon.
Yeah, thanks.
Linda, so early.
Linda!
Can't make you wait.
Let me guess. Director's not here?
Nope.
Looks like I've got a lot of scenes with you. Want to go over a few lines?
Sure. Right here?
On second thought, maybe not. That music's really distracting. Let's find another spot.
Tell me about it.
Lead the way. You want to start here, Dan?
Sure, when you're ready.
Hello?
Hey.
About that deal, I'm ready on my end. What about you?
My boss didn't even think twice. I've got the money. When's the meeting?
10 p.m. The top of Duck Hill.
All right. But,
What is it? Spit it out.
I've been thinking about it. Pretending to get robbed is one thing, but what if Barry comes after us? It's not like my boss is gonna be happy about this either.
Who do you think Barry is? He's just a common crook. You think he has the guts to come after your gang?
All he has to do is get out the word that I robbed you. Then my boss is gonna know I didn't give you the payment.
So what if he says that? All you need to say is it's bullshit, that we're trying to get more money. And I'll spread my own rumors anonymously that I took the offer.
What? How are you gonna explain it to Barry?
No problem. He's sending someone to tag along. Gives me a perfect witness.
Wait. He's sending someone to come with you. You sure he hasn't found out?
My backup is an idiot. And we never carry any firearms, so no need to worry. You just bring your gun.
All right. You should know,
Is Daniel playing John? Because Linda said something about her backup being an idiot. And I think that's the position Bill is in for May. Because we know later on that May and John are doing something together.
My backup is an idiot. And we never carry any firearms, so no need to worry. You just bring your gun.
All right. You should know, I'm gonna have someone with me too.
Then make sure it looks real. We're gonna have people walk.
Okay. My backup is an idiot. Because right at the beginning, holy fuck this wind. Because literally right when we start, we hear Bill and May talking on the phone. And he's complaining about, like, whatever the fuck. And she's telling him to stop. and just do his job or whatever the shit.
Good. But I've got to give him a cut. So 50-50 ain't gonna work. 70-30?
60-40.
Deal. All right. And that's a wrap on Act 3, Scene 1.
Nice, Dan. I learn so much whenever I work with you.
Me too. You get better every time I see you.
Thanks.
Of course, Bill's standing here listening. That's a little awkward.
Next scene is Act 6, Scene 1. The robbery at the top of the hill.
You have the goods?
Wait, this isn't gonna work. I'm supposed to have Quinn's character with me.
That's fine. We'll just skip his lines. I've got a couple of lines that aren't mine here.
Who is Quinn's character?
Let's pick up where we left off. Hey, you have the goods?
You have the money?
Let me see the goods first.
I take out the chip, and Quinn says, well, where's the money?
Right here.
Gun. What are you doing?
Hand over the chip, and nobody gets hurt.
All right, take it. Just don't kill us.
Don't follow me, and I won't have to. Where's your car?
And Quinn says, we lost it.
How did you get up here without a car?
And Quinn says, it's a long story.
Very funny joke. Well, sorry, you ain't getting a ride with me. See ya.
And scene. Okay, so when's the next time we meet?
We didn't. We talked over the phone.
Got it. I go first. Hey, you got the money? Same account, you know what it is.
Hey, God!
There is no way I'm gonna be able to keep track of the order of who had the freaking chips. That's not possible.
Got no fucking money. It's a setup.
What?
I was driving downhill when a car ran into me full speed at a crossroad. The impact knocked me out, and the money and stuff were gone when I...
Whoa. So, hold on. Quinn and Leo were playing someone who hit another vehicle. Oh, my brain hurts. My brain really is not... Oh, I'm not smart enough for this.
Woke up. Somebody knew about the deal, and they were just waiting to fuck us.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Hey, fuck you! My brother's dead!
What? For real?
Why the fuck would I lie? You think I needed to call you if I just wanted to take the money and run?
Why did you bring the money?
Oh, probably talking about Jake. Because Jake isn't one of our named people. But all the gangsters are talking about, like, how Jake either, like, fucked up or got in the way or something and got himself killed. Yeah.
5 million?
Our deal was that you'd take the chip by force.
Okay, so then if we assume Daniel is playing John, then John is Jake's brother? I'll have to follow John around and see if he mentions anything about Jake. And again, that's kind of an assumption that Daniel is actually playing John. I'm still not entirely certain about that. And if it ends up being wrong, that's going to fuck up a lot of my other notes. So we'll just have to see for confirmation.
You didn't need to take 5 million.
What if something changed and we had done a real deal? What if you're...
Also, Bill and May are conversing down here. I'm gonna need to listen to them at some point.
I'd had a gun.
I told you, we don't play with guns.
Well, how was I to know for sure? I gotta cover my ass just in case, you know?
Oh, and you just happened to get robbed.
Yeah!
All right.
That's right. Whoever hit the car took the chip from the person in the car. So that means, assuming, again, big assumption, that Daniel is playing John. That means John had the chips somewhere in the sequence. I don't know where, but somewhere along the way, John had a chip. What I'm probably gonna do is, because I'm writing down every time someone mentions they have a chip or one of the actors say their character has a chip, and I'll just have to go back and like number it in order. Again, this is still kind of an assumption. There's a lot writing on the assumption that Daniel's playing John, which I'm still not 100% sure about, but I feel like it makes sense. This is the most people we've ever had involved with one case. It's so hard to keep track of everybody. Of course, the most people we have involved in one case, like half of them are real people and half of them are actors playing the real people. I may have to go back and listen to the conversation between Logan and Dylan that's literally happening right now, because I swear it sounds like one of them has a chip. Like, each has a chip. Who has had both chips and in what order? Okay, so that might be an important distinction for the question. Because if the chips are separated, then we can ignore that. It's whoever has both chips at the same time. That's what we need to figure out.
Right, you hang up on me, and the scene ends with me listening to some beeps.
What are you laughing at?
I just find it funny these lowlifes are trying to fuck each other over. Serves them right. They're all crooks. Anyway, what's the time? We should go see if they're here.
Sure.
And then I think they
It's
just hang out
still
over
missing.
When's the director gonna be here?
It's
Must
not
have
even
pulled them
about
all
the money.
later.
We can't
Yeah,
let someone
well, I'm the
screw us
one
like
who's
this
starting to get
and
sleepy.
do nothing about it.
You got an idea?
Maybe.
Okay, so I think they just hang out there until the whole kerfuffle with Big D and Boss and Tina and yada yada. I want to back up. So after Daniel and Linda go outside, I know Bill comes in here to have a conversation with Meg after he overhears them rehearsing their scene or whatever.
What's your ETA?
Wait,
We've got a problem.
who's she calling? Is she calling John?
We push both vehicles in so nobody will ever find out.
She's calling John. Daniel has to be John. Because they're both in cahoots. We saw the tail end of that. And I feel like it makes sense. I think I'm officially going to mark Daniel as playing John. I'm fairly confident with that. Again, still not 100% certain, but I'm fairly confident. I really hope I'm right about Daniel and John. Otherwise, that's going to fuck up some other things.
We've got a problem. I'll tell you when I see you.
Okay.
Bill, what are you doing?
You tell me, May. What the fuck is going on?
What's with the gun?
I'm the one asking questions here.
What do you mean?
I heard some things. Have you been dealing with the other guys all this time?
Oh, you've been eavesdropping on those actors rehearsing.
What? You know something about them?
Barry's smokescreen. Didn't he tell you?
Wait, he hired a bunch of actors?
Barry's the director. We never see Barry, but people keep talking about him.
Remember how the buyer never managed to get the chip? Now they're putting the news out that they're still interested. Question is, who has the goods?
The hoodie guy.
And the hoodie guy's gonna be here today, which is why we're here.
Well, I know that.
Can you recognize the hoodie guy?
No.
You, me, Dylan, Logan. Who do you think is gonna recognize him?
You mean okay. Shit. Who is the hoodie guy again? Hoodie guy's Big D. Right. We did figure that out. Okay. So, I guess among the gangsters, we also have, like, Group A and Group B. This is just getting more and more complicated. Why you gotta go make things so complicated?
That's why Barry has those actors here.
No wonder those lines sound familiar.
You know what they say, quote, based on a true story, unquote. We're putting up a show for the hoodie guy.
So, it's a trap.
The actors are here to muddy the waters. How else were we gonna find him?
I see.
So here, This one's on the house.
Why did Barry tell you and not me?
I was gonna tell you, but I wasn't sure how I was gonna explain it. And then I guess I just put it off until I forgot about it. Goes to show, bad things happen when you drink too much. See?
You... the glass! Bitch!
Bye, Bill. I guess now we know why he's hanging out back here by himself and never moves again. Dang, May. You cold.
We've got a problem.
I hear you. You think that shit's for real?
The parts I've overheard are real enough. Someone must have known what happened that day.
So if that's real,
I don't know what happened that day.
who was the one driving the cop car?
Cop car?
The one that hit my car. That must be the motherfucker who stole the stuff.
Not the hoodie guy?
The hoodie guy didn't get shit. It was the guy in that cop car who got away with it. That asshole who killed my brother.
I see. Bill and I were waiting for you on top of the hill when you got a call and drove down.
So that confirms 100% that Daniel's playing John, because John just said something about his dead brother. Daniel literally had almost verbatim a line like that earlier. So definitively, yes, we know Daniel is playing John. The only ones we don't know so far are Quinn, Andy, and Leonard for the actors. So we need to figure out who's playing Bill, Dylan, and Logan. Bill, I don't think it sounds like he was ever really involved on location when the incidents occurred. So as far as the person with the cop car who hit John and stole the chips, I don't know. It would be either Dylan or Logan. And that might just likely be something that they're literally talking about right now, although I think Dylan is stuffing Logan in the locker right now. It might be something they talk about in the locker room. It's just we didn't have enough information yet at the time to really put that piece of the puzzle where it belongs. So we'll have to go back and listen to them again. And we're also going to have to listen to Leonard and Quinn. Wait, yeah. Leonard and Quinn, they have a whole bunch of scenes together. They're doing their shit. It's like they're paired up like Logan and Dylan were paired up. So then, that would mean Andy plays Bill? That doesn't sound right. Because Andy comes in with this whole grandiose line of like, oh, there's someone behind you, whatever the hell. I don't know. I have this mixed up. I know I do.
Came back a little while later, except he was in the passenger seat of a cop car. I asked him what happened, but he never said a word.
Did you see who was driving?
Sure I did.
Wait, who?
I get it now.
Who was in the passenger seat?
He hit you later, except he was in the passenger.
I hear you. You think that shit's for real?
The parts I've overheard are real enough. Someone must have known what happened that day.
So if that's real, who was the one driving the cop car?
Cop car?
The one that hit my car. That must be the motherfucker who stole the stuff.
Not the hoodie guy?
The hoodie guy didn't get shit. It was the guy in that cop car who got away with it. That asshole who killed my brother.
I see. Bill and I were waiting for you on top of the hill when you got a call and drove down. Came back a little while later, except he was in the passenger seat of a cop car. I asked him what happened, but he...
Bill was in the passenger seat of a cop car. Okay, I really think that kind of breaks up my theory about these two being paired up like these two. So that means one of these two plays Bill? And not Andy. I think, yeah. That doesn't sound right. I don't think Andy plays Bill. So then it's one of these two. I'm gonna have to listen to them do their scene again. I'm really glad I decided to whip out my notebook and start taking notes, because if I was trying to make notes along the timeline, oh my god, I would not be able to keep track of anything. Yeah, so Quinn and Leo, they go on about their scene with the cop car and blah blah blah. Put on a ski mask? Who else mentioned a ski mask? Someone else mentioned a ski mask. Was it Daniel playing John that mentioned someone in a ski mask was the one who stole the chips? This is so convoluted, so absurdly convoluted. Like, not overly so. I feel like it's like I said, this is definitely, I feel like the difficulty compared to the previous cases is significantly ramped up. So it's going to take some more work to piece this all together, but I don't think it's impossible. At least, for me. We'll see.
Never said a word.
Did you see who was driving?
Sure I did.
Who?
I get it now. He hit you, searched your car, and got the chip.
Who was that motherfucker? I'm gonna kill that bastard.
Sure, but we gotta work together. You get your guy, I get my chip.
Deal.
She knows
Go
who
up
it
and
is.
wait on the roof.
Wait.
I'll bring him. You take this gun and hit him from behind.
Dylan! They killed Dylan! Dylan is the ski mask guy. Okay, so wait, then the chips went from John to Dylan. Dylan was the one who stole the chips from John. Okay, so Bill was in the passenger seat, Dylan was in the driver's seat. That means Leonard and Quinn play Bill and Dylan. Not sure who's who, but that means Andy plays Logan? That's literally that has to be the only option left, right? Because these two they were just over here where Linda and Daniel are now, way at the very beginning. Again, we're going to have to listen through all of it all over again. But Leonard and Quinn had this whole scene about, cop car and this, that, and ski mask and yada yada, blah, blah, blah. Basically, what they're describing, they ran through that whole scene, which I guess was Bill and Dylan. I assumed it was Logan and Dylan, but that's obviously not correct. So then that would mean Andy plays Logan. Interesting. Okay. We're getting there. Very slowly. Like I said, it's taken more work than the previous cases. But we're getting there. And somewhere in the sequence, the chips went from John to Dylan. That doesn't feel like the start. Oh, wait. And then May gets the chips from Dylan? Let's go back here. Let's listen to this again.
Off? You gotta be kidding me. This is a fucking cliff.
And then to
How's
May?
he gonna jump off it?
That sounds right. Still don't know who the start is, but it seems like it went from John to Dylan.
Bingo.
And now
The
May
chip.
has them.
Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip. We definitely got our guy.
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be the hard part. I already know. This is gonna be the hard part. God, I don't know who started it. I don't know who started with the chips. Or if there's anyone in between that. I mean, I know May and John are working together. But I don't know. I don't know. I want to listen to Quinn and Leonard run through their scene again.
I'm waiting at the top of Duck Hill.
All right, I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees two idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place is pretty
greenlit this
nice for
garbage?
such a
Not that I'm
remote
complaining.
location.
I can always use the word.
Is that the director? Nah, one of the other actors.
So both dudes are in ski masks? That's just gonna make this more complicated. Okay, so we know for certain Dylan killed Jake. So, if one of them mentions killing someone specifically, then that'll confirm that person is Dylan. And then by default, then we can label the other person's role. Yeah? Yeah? Something like that.
Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so early?
Y'all go the fuck away.
I got it right.
Let him rehearse.
So, I'm calling you.
Shit, we got cops on us. Help!
What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to keep trouble off my tail, not cause it.
The cops getting out of the car.
So, is it just me, or whenever the actors are reading lines, they seem to take on the accent of the person they're playing? Like, I kind of noticed that it was happening with Lisa and Tina, and then Linda and May. Quinn is sounding kind of like Bill. I'm gonna wait, just to confirm, but so far, we might have our answer.
He's pulling out his gun. He wants us to get out. Help!
All right. I drove down and ran over the cop.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to Act 5, Scene 4, cleaning up.
You're lucky. I picked up after your fucking mess.
Jesus, man, you almost ran me over.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She was standing right there in front of your car.
They did say the cop is a she. Oh my god. I think the cop who died is the director's sister.
Jesus, it's the right character for that fat slob. Now my line. It was dark and we didn't see it was a woman, and she shouldn't have been standing there. Never mind. Better get this shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east.
All right,
I go
get
west.
the car, and yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pancake. Okay, let's see. We do a bunch of crap, get rid of the car and the body, and we come back.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about the mangled corpse. There's blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off.
Yeah, Quinn definitely sounds like Bill.
Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
All right. What do you suggest we do?
There's a reservoir just down the road. We push both vehicles in so nobody will ever find out.
The director did mention something about his sister's car running into the reservoir. I guess he put the script together to, I don't know, expose some of the people involved and get back at them or something? I guess? I don't know.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy pickup, but I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get uphill without a car? And how are we supposed to get back after that?
There's a car right there.
The cop car?
This deal's happening soon, so tell you what, I'll drive to the top and take care of business.
You stay here and put your muscles to good use. Push the cars into the water. And the rest is all Andy, who's still pooping.
Leonard's character drove the cop car. Dylan was the driver. So, yeah, that confirms it. Quinn is Bill, Leonard is Dylan. That's all the roles. Leonard is Dylan, and then Quinn is Bill. Now we just need to figure out the order. So I mentioned before how it feels like all the gangsters are kind of split into two groups, like the sellers versus the buyers. The buyers are all like Boss and Tina and Big D or whatever. It feels like they're the ones there to buy. So I don't think they would be involved with the start at all. They wouldn't start off with them. So, going backwards, May ends up with the chips. And then she got them from Dylan, who stole them from John. Bill was with Dylan, so I don't know if he could have started off with them. We need to go back to listen to Dylan and Logan's conversation, I think.
All right, Logan, hands in the air. Turn around and go over to the wall and take out your gun. Slowly. Don't do anything stupid. Not so fast. Slowly. Get down and put it on the ground.
Fine, fine.
Kick it away.
Just goes to show what happens when you trust the wrong guy.
Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip.
We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you? Then he said, "Remember, there's always somebody behind you." Remember what I said when I shot him instead and saved your skin?
You said, yeah, damn right about that.
So Big D is hoodie guy, but he was involved with this incident. I'm still a little confused on where the buyer group, the Big D and Tina and Boss, how they come into here. Maybe we don't need all of these slots. Yeah, maybe we don't. Okay. So maybe it goes Dylan, John, and then May? I definitely feel like there's some stuff way at the beginning that I'm missing and not understanding, but we can give it a try. You think you've discovered the truth? Yeah? Okay. All names are marked correctly. You need to answer all 2 questions. One has the correct answer. That's got to be the roles. Unless I mixed up someone's roles and the events for the chips is the one that's correct. Because it doesn't tell me which one I have correct. Uh-oh.
Just stay behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single goddamn word. Don't even breathe. Why the fuck did Barry have you come with me on a deal like this anyway?
Oh, Barry told me to drive you. Said I can learn a thing or two.
Right. Learn a thing or two.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips, a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you.
Wait, okay. I think I got it. Oh my god, I literally think I just got it. Okay, so there was originally supposed to be where they were selling to the buyer group, but then shit happened. Because let's forget this is Quinn and Linda. This is Bill and May. Their scene is them standing around waiting for the buyers before shit hits the fan. So then May started with the chips? Because she's not handing them over to Bill.
Right.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both. For your own good.
Okay, fine. If you think that's best.
May had the chips at the beginning. Oh my god. Okay, I think I get it now. Literally, we listened to this whole thing before, but we hadn't pieced the other shit together yet, so it didn't make sense. Oh my god. Okay, I'm fairly confident about these roles. Okay, so it goes May, John, Dylan, and then May again. Oh, please, dear God. Oh, yes! Yes! This is the day of the deal on Duck Hill. Who has had both chips in what order?
I'm the one who meets with you, and you're gonna decide, you know what? You don't feel like paying $5 million after all. So you'll make me hand over the chip at gunpoint.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips, a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both, for your own good.
Okay, fine. If you think that's best.
I check out the chip, and Flynn says, well, where's the money?
Right here.
Cut. What are you doing?
Hand over the chip, and nobody gets hurt.
All right, take it. Just don't kill us.
Right, like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip. We had a deal. We each take one of the chips.
This was such a
Split the money
mess.
when we find a buyer. Did you forget that? Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Let's see. Bingo! The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy.
Nice.
Phew! Good job, everybody.
Hey, who wants to go out to a bar after this? Shit, you guys got to sit out there in the sun?
Fuck you. You have any idea what it feels like when a man my size gets stuffed into a locker?
Hey, good work, everyone.
It wasn't easy, but we got through that in one piece. Dinner's on me.
That last gunshot was really cool. Kudos to Dimitri for the best impression of a guy taking a bullet I've ever seen.
Well, I got the best seats in the house, and I didn't even have to say a single line.
Oh.
Hey, I'm back from under the cliff.
We wrapping up?
Lucky you. The two of us were talking just about all the way through.
I'm with you on that. Anybody mind grabbing us a couple of waters?
You couldn't have spread it out a little bit more? It really wears you down when you've got so much dialogue to deliver.
Hey, director, everything good?
Hey, this floor feels really nice. Oh, you guys should try it too.
Wait, something's not right with D.
Shit, my hands are still numb. That thing's got a kick for a toy. Hey, D.
Oh,
we're
no.
done. You can get up.
Hey, will somebody help Big D? Wait. What the fuck? Is he actually dead?
Oh no.
How?
D? Oh no. God, no. He's dead! That was a real gun!
So this is like the Alec Baldwin incident. We're not done? What? Oh my god. 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 We're not done. What? Nice.
Phew! Good job, everybody.
Hey, who wants to go out to a bar after this? Shit, you guys got to sit out there in the sun?
Fuck you. You have any idea what it feels like when a man my size gets stuffed into a locker?
Hey, good work, everyone.
It wasn't easy, but we got through that in one piece. Dinner's on me.
That last gunshot was really cool. Kudos to Dimitri for the best impression of a guy taking a bullet I've ever seen.
Well, I got the best seats in the house, and I didn't even have to say a single line.
Oh.
Hey, I'm back from under the cliff.
We wrapping up?
Lucky you. The two of us were talking just about all the way through.
I'm with you on that. Anybody mind grabbing us a couple of waters?
You couldn't have spread it out a little bit more? It really wears you down when you've got so much dialogue to deliver.
Hey, director, everything good?
Hey, this floor feels really nice. Oh, you guys should try it too.
Wait, something's not right with D.
Shit, my hands are still numb. That thing's got a kick for a toy. Hey, D.
Oh,
we're
no.
done. You can get up.
Hey, will somebody help Big D? Wait. What the fuck? Is he actually dead?
Oh no.
How?
D? Oh no. God, no. He's dead! That was a real gun!
So this is like the Alec Baldwin incident. We're not done? What? Oh my god. 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 We're not done! What? Okay, so we have two new parts. We have director and AD, who I assume is assistant director. Oh my god, there's a new area over here. Okay, let's scoot to the end real quick. So this is the director. This is the assistant director. Let's go all the way back. And let's listen in. Oh my god, this is some shit. I can't believe this.
Okay, everyone, make your way toward first positions and then just keep going.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a
Hey,
janitor,
Bill,
no less.
don't just sit there the whole time.
rather be
You are a
sitting behind
janitor
a
now,
bar
so
like
get off
you.
your ass and play your role.
I'd pour myself a
It's fine.
shitload of free drinks.
Let him sit. Remember, he's a thief pretending to be a janitor, so it all works out.
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. All right,
The
stay where you are.
overzealous assistant
Let's solve
director.
the problems as they pop up, not make them.
Oh my god. So we're looking for the sequence of people who have had the real gun. I want to listen to this, but I feel like
Check
we're
the
going to have to
courtyard.
backtrack from Andy. Because Andy is the one that ends up with the real gun and shoots Big D. But Andy spends like 84 years in the bathroom. So we need to figure out what he's doing before that. I'm trying to think of everybody who ever made some mention about having a gun. I know Dylan and Logan had guns. Bill had a gun at some point. And then, of course, Andy had it at the very end. Let me see real quick. Oh, is this going to be another one of those I decide how long the sequence is? Shit. Okay.
One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
More
Whatever
talk
it
about the
is,
lab.
It's none of our
Are
concern.
they really the ones
We're here to
sponsoring this
do our
shoot?
jobs.
I already told you.
It's not like
Yeah,
any of
but
us is
never
a
hurts to
shoo-in
double
for these
check.
roles anyway.
Say, do you happen to know if they run a mental hospital?
Since the
I
direct-
need...
Let me write down real quick. Just the mentions of people who had guns. It was Dylan, Logan, Bill. That's all I remember right off the top of my head. There might be more, though. Did John ever have a gun? Because I know John died, and he was, like, between Andy and Big D. So maybe Andy picked up a gun from John? I don't know.
I need you to stay focused, so do me a favor and keep your eyes on the set.
It's okay to
You're
take a moment.
changing?
Things are going pretty
You
smoothly
do
right now.
know this is only
Wind's
an
off to a strong
audition, not
start.
a real shoot.
The guy playing
well,
Andy, he's new, isn't he?
Never hurts to be prepared.
Really
Do
rough
whatever it
around the
takes to
edges.
get into the
Yeah,
mood.
well, his
right?
character's supposed to be a rookie,
even
so I
brought
thought it would
some
be
props,
easier for him to
just
get into
have
character.
something to hold in
It's
the
not
scene.
about character.
Suit
He always gets
yourself.
too excited
Did you
when he thinks a
memorize your
camera's on
lines
him.
yet?
Just thought I'd give
Sure
the young
did.
guys a chance, you know?
Fine. But
Don't bring
take
someone like that in again.
We'll be rehearsing
Gotcha.
right here.
He's gone. Once we're
Gotcha.
done with this.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Poor Andy.
Whatever. The two of you might as well
Just
run
can't
your
catch a
lines
break.
while you're at it. Afton and
For
Garcia.
fuck's sake, Bill,
Take
have
a
you
ride?
forgotten the building layout already?
Take him to the
Forget it.
changing room
Just
yourself.
Follow me.
Have him put the gun
thanks,
inside the
bro.
locker.
Wait. Have him put the gun inside the locker? Have who put the gun inside the locker?
Actors like these make me feel like it'd be easier to do it all myself.
You're the one who cast them.
Yeah, my bad, I guess. But it was tough. 90% of the ones I auditioned turned down the role when they heard it would be a live broadcast. People just don't do these anymore. Makes them uncomfortable, unless they've done a ton of theater. Which left me with a few veterans, but mostly with new talent who are still getting their acts together.
It's fine. They'll get used to it.
You might be alright, but I'm not. We're barely 5 seconds into the shoot, and I'm already sweating bullets.
Enough chatter. Cut to the bar.
Gotcha. Hey, May, you're a fucking gangster. Stop being
Oh,
so friendly. Just hold it
Barry
here
told me
and
to
wait for the
drive
next
you.
scene.
Said I can learn a thing.
We're fine for now.
Right.
This is the last
Learn
time
a
I do a
thing or
show like
two.
this live.
Oh,
We invented
he
video
also
recording
told me
for
there
a
are
reason.
2 chimps. A set. Were you improvising, Linda?
Shit,
I
did
don't
Quinn
think that
seriously
was in
forget
the
his lines?
script.
Oh,
Let me see
Sorry,
what he
Quinn.
has.
I went through and tweaked
No
a thing or
time, we
two,
can't
you
do
know, to
retakes.
try and bring the character out.
Just
Didn't
come
mean
out,
confusion.
Quinn. Go
I'm
straight to
fine,
Linda's part.
But I don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me.
Jeez, and he was talking trash about Andy not
No
knowing the
problem.
script.
Doesn't
like
look
you've
good
got a
for
lot
him,
of
that's for
scenes.
sure.
I'm gonna let you
Hopefully the
practice while
audience
I go
doesn't
see
pick
if
up on
those
it.
two have changed yet.
Well, thank
right.
goodness for Linda.
See you in a
She's
minute.
the kind of talent we need for live stuff like this. Hey, where did Quinn go?
Where is he? Find him.
Got him. He's just standing in the courtyard.
Quinn, we're live. Don't mill about. Go have a smoke in the corner.
Hurry, get to the corner!
No. Walk slowly.
Oh, yeah, slowly, like you're taking a stroll in the park. Nice and easy. Sit down and take a smoke. Wait for the other guys.
Take a look at the script.
I never
Find out if we
noticed
can
why
fix
Quinn
this.
was moving like that.
Let me see. Next scene in the courtyard. Hey, Dan, you guys get ready to go in early. We have to make a change here. Listen up, everyone. We're moving the timeline up. Get ready.
Wow. Okay. No wonder some people were moving around really
This is
strange.
unusual for Quinn. He's supposed to be a veteran.
Maybe that's why he got careless. I told them over and over,
Quinn's
there's no
acting
stopping
weird.
once we start shooting. The rookies listen. The veteran... Shit, I forgot to turn off the intercom. No, Quinn, it's nothing.
You just have to improvise. Stay sharp.
It's fine, I got this. Hey, I'm gonna say this once more. We're doing this live. Every camera in every room is running all the time. Stay sharp until the director says cut, and pay attention to your earpiece. Be on your toes and prepare to improvise if anything doesn't go according to plan.
Settle down. They've rehearsed this plenty of times. They know what they're supposed to do.
You said this was important to you. I want to make sure we get it right.
Getting in their faces like that isn't going to help. Just let them act.
All right, all right.
You done changing?
Check the bar.
Well, it sounded interesting. Realistic? Based
I've got
on
the
a
same
true
question as
story?
May, actually. Where did
Not
the
a
script
chance.
come from?
Total
I
crime
wrote it.
fantasy.
Whoa, really?
At
I
least
never
it's
would
got
have
a lot of
guessed.
guns to keep
It's
people
so different
interested.
from your previous work.
Guns, huh?
You think so?
Mind
Well,
if I
your
take a
stuff has
peek?
always been on the artistic
I'm
side.
not supposed to show this to
Why the
anyone,
sudden realism?
but
It's
who's
like
gonna
they
know?
say.
Just don't post
Art
anything online,
is an
okay?
extension of reality.
Right.
This is a whole lot of chit chat.
These are your lines?
I'm sure eventually they'll drop some like real important nugget of
up?
information.
Nothing.
That's pretty much what I'm waiting for at
Feels
this point.
familiar. But there are a few gaps in the story. Oh,
There are a lot of
that's the
people in the
director's
courtyard.
style.
Let's make sure everything's
it's
okay
gotta be-
there.
Oh, you could find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
All right, I'll go find her. I got a lot of scenes with her.
Hey, Dan,
I
walk
don't
with
think we've met.
purpose.
I'm
Don't drag
Vincent.
your feet, or we're going to be out of
Are you
sync.
in group 1?
Dial back on the
Is the
micromanaging,
director here?
especially while
Not
we're
yet.
live.
He asked us
affects
to
people's
rehearse while we
performances.
wait. I take it you've read the script? It's got
I have a
few
feeling
scenes going on at
this
the same
assistant
time.
director is going to be involved greatly with this whole gun fiasco somehow. Because he's just so immensely on edge. He's a mess.
So,
Just have a
Check
couple
the
more
restrooms.
scenes to go
Right.
through.
Andy, did you fall asleep on the fucking toilet? Just say a few things to yourself, or nobody's going to know you're still there.
All right.
Good job, Andy. You're doing great, my dude.
Check the gym.
Hey, that newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
Look at Lisa.
Kids
She's
these
sleeping
days,
with Vincent.
they
Her
think they're a
character's
bigger
sleeping
deal
with
than they
Vincent's
actually
character, and the
are.
character
I
that
blame
her
the
character
internet.
plays is sleeping with the
Oh,
character
well,
that
it
Vincent's
is what
character
it
plays.
is. So,
Like I
where
said,
were we?
art is an
Act
extension
12,
of
Scene
reality.
7, starting with me. Hey, open up! It's me!
Where the hell have you been the past couple of days? We've
Okay.
been looking all over for you. You weren't answering your phone. Have you got the goods?
No.
Switch
Somebody
over
in
to
a
John
cop
and
car
Big
got
D.
there
We
first.
should be about
What?
ready to go in.
Okay, switch to the front desk. Are you at all worried that the Russian accent is too thick? It's not like we can add real-time subtitles.
I'm not concerned whether people can understand every word being said. They'll understand the emotions.
Eh. Still, understanding words is pretty important.
What's John doing?
Shit! I forgot to give him his prop gun. How could you have let this slip? Crap, my mind was on giving Andy his gun. I forgot about John.
You caused this mess. You can fix it.
Okay. John was supposed to have a prop gun, but he doesn't. Andy definitely has a prop gun. We may need to go back and go into the locker room and listen to that conversation with Andy again. I really feel like at some point we're just going to have to follow Andy in reverse, probably, and backtrack with whatever he's doing. So, let's see. Let's just keep going.
Needs a gun. Figure out how to get him one.
Let me think. We have 2 guns in the changing room. We'll use them for now. Hey, Bill, go to the changing room, grab Andy's prop gun from locker 3 and give it to John.
Now Andy needs a gun.
We have 4 guns on set. 5 people need them, but we can mix and match.
Bill can't give it to John directly. They're never on the set together. And the janitor can't just go over and hand somebody a gun.
John only gets May. Shit, hold on. I have a way. Bill, go straight to page 6. Your scene with May. We're moving it up. Skip the rest. Add one detail. Put the gun on the table. Act real pissed about it. May improvise something. We don't need most of the lines. Just go straight to the poisoning.
You're worried about that? How do I get
You
up
got
here
real
without a
lucky there.
car? And how are we
Don't let it
Okay.
happen again.
So confused.
Don't worry, I won't. This is gonna work out just fine.
Stay with Dylan. Follow him and Logan to the changing room.
So, okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to follow Andy in reverse.
Wait a second. There are 2 guns between the 2 of them, right?
Huh?
Dylan, order Logan to put his gun on the ground and kick it away. He doesn't need it anymore. Andy, we gave your gun to Bill, so pick up Logan's when you come out. Check the floor. Shouldn't be too hard to find. They all look the same. But we want the audience to think this one's yours, so maybe make a comment about it falling out of your locker.
Did Dylan and Logan go in early? They're almost done.
Since Bill died, we had to cut their scenes too. Now we've got to move to the chip scenes earlier.
Let's try to buy them some time before then.
No wonder this whole thing was all over the place and so confusing and so difficult to follow. Because, literally, it's meant to be a performance that's all over the place and hard to follow. It's just a disorganized mess. No wonder. So it's not me being the utter dumbness. It's the assistant director who fucked up his job or some shit. Yeah.
Dylan, Logan, just improvise a few lines. Give us a little more time.
We each take
Back to the front.
Right.
It appears she crashed her car.
Are you really sure about writing the thing with your sister into this?
When did this
Yeah.
happen?
Serves a
About a week
therapeutic
ago.
purpose, so
Really,
to speak.
Kind of shocked.
You seem like you've gotten over it.
Well,
No,
I shouldn't talk
but
too
I got
much
a
about
unique
it.
opportunity
I
to
think you and I
process
still
the
have one
grief.
more scene to
What
go.
about you?
Let's go
Did
over
they ever
that.
find your ex?
Really?
No, the cops
Where?
combed the whole
I don't
studio,
remember seeing any more
but they didn't
scenes.
find anything. I ended up
yes,
investigating it on
earlier
my
today,
own.
I received an
That's one
updated
thing we
script
have in
from the
common.
director.
What did you discover?
We're getting
There was
last-minute
definitely something
changes
fishy
for an
about it.
audition?
I
Well,
guess we
that's
shouldn't
his
talk now.
problem.
We've got things
Just
to
put
do.
our heads down and
Sure.
trying to do our
We'll
jobs.
chat
His
afterwards.
ex?
All good at the front. Go to the bar. Bill, you stay there and
was
drink with
gonna
me.
tell you,
Everybody
but
else,
I
we're
wasn't
having
sure
Bill
how
kick
I
the
was
bucket
gonna
early,
explain
so don't go looking
it.
for
Then I
him.
guess I
Phew.
just put it off
Nice job,
until I
Bill.
forgot about
Though
it.
sorry you had to kick it so
Goes
soon.
to show, bad
We'll try to
things
find you a
happen
less
when you
fatal
drink
role in
too
another
much.
production or something.
See?
We can relax a bit now. May's got things lined up.
The glass! Bitch!
May, keep Bill's gun. When you get to the scene with John, find an excuse to give it to him. Say, don't you think we're going a little far with the suspension of disbelief? All these characters, it's like they never think about what they're doing. How do they even survive this long like that?
It's fine. It's reality that I'm looking for. As close to the real thing as possible.
The real thing. Were these characters based on actual people?
Cut to the changing room. I want to see what's going on there.
Hey, Logan's
We
doing
need
a
to
pretty
work
good job
together,
of
man.
improvising.
That's a very
Sure
suspicious
can
lack
talk
of
for a while
answer.
before
We
the
sell.
die.
I'm starting to come around to this
We're just
concept,
setting
you know?
ourselves up to get
It's
fucked.
like being back in drama school doing improv or one of those new immersive theater experiences. You get to do things that you can't when you're shooting from a script. Requires you to be on your toes at all times.
Don't get carried away.
I've got a
Oh man, talk about irony. Logan spends all day working out just to get strangled by a guy half his size. The next scene is May coming to pick up Dylan. Doesn't look like we're lined up yet. May, you and John need to hurry up and kill Dylan, or he's just gonna be sitting on his thumbs.
No
Who's at
wonder
the
he
pool
was
room?
just sitting around at
Check
the
it out.
locker.
That's it for the two of us.
Quinn and Leonard are waiting for Andy.
That fat slob's
Yeah,
still
but Andy
shitting
can't
and
come out
everything
yet.
I have is
Why?
with him.
And there's a gun right
Let's take
outside
a
his
break.
stall, but
Wanna smoke?
can't have him running around
Thanks.
with a gun.
Well, this is annoying.
Like I said, fuck live broadcasts. All right, we're cutting the rest of Andy's
What kind
scenes
of
until
game
the
are we
end.
waiting?
Is the assistant director Four Eyes? I really feel like the assistant director is supposed to be someone from that Wizard of Oz theater case. It's been a bit since we did that, so I don't remember their voices too distinctly, but they definitely reference some of the previous cases. I don't know if that's correct or not.
That includes the one with you, Leonard.
Well, now that Quinn and Leonard's segment has been shortened, we better bring this to a close quickly.
Quinn, Leonard, go play some pool, but keep the chatter down. Come out when you hear gunshots. We're going straight to the ending. You two, Linda and Dan, just sit and watch. Keep things simple.
Wait. So, if Andy picks up the gun off the floor that Logan had, I'm literally just realizing we'll have to wait until the end to make sure it actually happens. But if the gun that Andy ends up with is actually the one that he picks up from the floor that Logan tossed, so that means Andy got it from Logan. That would be a pretty short chain, though. Where does Logan get his gun from? Oh, we're gonna have to figure all this shit out.
Sir?
What?
Never mind, it's nothing. You were just so quiet, I thought you might have fallen asleep.
Keep an eye on John and May.
Right.
What were you gonna say?
I forgot. I'm sure it's nothing
Bingo!
important.
The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy!
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
I like that they also included this bit over here with the lights
yourself.
and the little inflatable stunt person thing.
Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Don't be dead weight, Dylan. There's an air mat waiting for you down there. I tried it myself. You're gonna be fine. John, May, throw him over the edge. Everybody's watching. His character's not coming back, so get it done.
Nice and clean. We've got the chip.
I don't fucking believe
Why are you cutting to the
One
pool
more
room?
round.
Just checking out Leonard's
Sure.
chops.
You want another beer?
Well, he hasn't
I'll
gotten
give
any
you one.
better. He's even worse than Norman, and that's saying something.
Waste of time. Cut it back.
Not if I get him first.
Vincent and Lisa, enough flirting. We've got to
down.
cut
No
as
need
much
to
of your
go all
interaction as we can.
half-cocked.
Everything
Tell
about the
me
injured leg is
everything,
gone.
and
Go
I'll see
straight
if
to
I
the
can
grand
help
finale.
ya.
Oh dear. No wonder this was such a convoluted, disorganized mess.
Huh? What the fuck's going on?
Wait.
Oh,
fuck
come
was that
on,
sound?
people. Somebody
where
just
you
got
are.
shot in front of your face.
Hey,
Act alive.
what
Scream.
scene is this?
Show some terror.
I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Stop
What?
shaking your leg.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
sorry. I do that when I'm nervous.
If anyone
Literally,
should be
I'm
nervous,
doing that
it's
right
me,
now.
and I'm not nervous.
Not obviously
Yeah,
not a
well,
nervous.
I can't help
but
it. I'll try not to shake my leg.
What?
Try.
I won't shake my leg.
No.
I'm realizing we never really followed Andy after he left the bathroom, because I just kind of assumed he came here after he heard the gunshots, whatever. We never paid any attention to where he went, what he did, or if he said anything. We may have to go check that out at some point.
I'll search for.
And he's got Tina on his side, too.
Outshoot that
So,
fucking Russian tank.
He's
Did
rounding
you
up
just make up
people.
that line on his own?
What about
It
those
works.
actors?
It works.
Everybody's
He
in the
probably just got a
courtyard.
bit carried away.
He's got all of them sitting up against the wall.
Okay, so the guns that May and John have are fake. They have to be, right?
How did they know all this? Did the
Tina,
boss get
D,
bugged too?
just go along with it. Hey, why did you
Hey,
come up with
I
this
checked
setting?
The whole place.
How could someone have
Hey,
eavesdropped
you.
on the boss?
Get down over
Did
there and don't
someone
try anything
really know
funny.
about everything? It
That's the
doesn't
last
make
one, D.
sense.
Good.
Sure it does.
Over here. Let me see
They've
what you
all
have.
got to die.
Nobody
Art is an
moves or
extension
she
of
gets it.
reality.
What are you doing?
I
Put
see.
down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a freak!
John!
I'm so
Nice
ready
try,
to finish
asshole.
this shoot.
Put the gun
I feel
down
like it's
or
aged
I'll
me
shoot
10
her!
years trying to solve all
Don't
the
come any
problems we've
closer!
had.
I
Still,
said put
we
it
filled
down!
most of the holes. That's something.
D.
Do you think anyone
do
will
what
actually
she
understand
says.
what the hell's
Come to
happening in
think
this
of it,
story?
If
I'm
all
not
that
sure
stuff
I
the
do.
actors were doing was
And I
real,
can't see the ratings being
then it's
anything
something
decent.
that I just realized.
I guess your mystery lab
What
has
do you-
money to
You
burn.
bitch!
I don't know the
You
details,
used me like
but
fucking
I
bait,
owe
didn't
them a
you?
Please,
favor.
D, listen,
They
I
wanted
can
a show
explain.
and I had a script, so we made it work.
The lab. I get it now.
Get what?
How you got over the thing with your
Remember,
sister so quickly.
There's always
What about you?
somebody behind you.
You got
Aha!
over your thing?
Huh?
Yeah.
Who are you?
It feels like a knot in my
Damn
heart.
right about that.
Just got untied.
Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
And cut! Finally. All right, everyone, you can get up now.
Let's go.
Yep.
Okay. So, we need to figure out where Logan gets his gun. Okay. Let's hang out in the locker room for a bit. Logan gets something out of the locker. Or put something in the locker? And we know Andy comes in here. Again, this was one of those things that we saw very early on when he was mentioning shit with a gun.
Locker 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Wait.
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Like I said, I brought props to play with. They helped me get into character.
Let me take a look.
It looks real enough, right? So freaking cool.
Ha! Haven't made many movies before, have you? Most prop masters use imitation guns like this. It's hardly worth bragging about.
But it'll be perfect for that last scene. You've got the guy playing the assassin, and he's pointing the gun at everyone saying, remember, there's always somebody behind you. And then I jump out, and I'm like, yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!
You clearly have too much free time. And you got even more until the director shows up. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course, all memorized.
Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4, someone just ran over a cop. Starting where I come in. You, get rid of the car.
What? Could you watch my stuff while I'm in there?
Okay, so he puts his
okay.
stuff in this locker. I'm so confused because Andy and Logan both went to this locker.
Which left me with a few
So,
guys, but
wait.
mostly with new talent who are still getting their acts together.
Did Andy have the gun, put it in the locker? That's where Logan got his, and then it ended back up with Andy? Is that right?
It's fine. They'll get used to it.
You might be all right, but I'm not. We're barely 5 seconds into the shoot, and I'm already sweating bullets.
What's John doing?
Shit! I forgot to give him his prop gun.
How could you have let this slip?
Crap, my mind was on giving Andy his gun. I forgot about John.
You caused this mess. You can fix it.
Okay,
He needs a gun. So figure out how to get.
so going backwards, it seems to go Andy, Logan, Andy, assistant director? I don't know if that's right. But this whole locker sequence was really weird. Because Logan was going to both lockers and Andy was going to both lockers. And then, okay. So, let's see. Assistant director. This doesn't feel right. I don't... Andy... Logan? And then... Andy? I really don't know about that. We can try it. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Well, why did he have a real gun?
My mind was on giving Andy his gun. I forgot about John.
Pocket 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Not so fast.
Slowly. Get down. Put it on the ground.
Fine, fine.
Kick it away.
Hey, where did that gun go? Great! Who the fuck threw it on the ground?
Interesting. Then someone used the director to commit the murder.